Well, hello there, everybody. And welcome back. Well, I say welcome back, but I guess you could say welcome back in a year-long context. As everybody, it has been 2 years. It has been 2 years since I started this cringe-ass, adventurous journey of mine. Since I decided to start Sychonias off on my Persona 3 Reload stream with dual audio and all its funniness and everything. So I was just adjust some things as running in the background. I'm just gonna have some chill JRPG music compilation going, and just hope that none of these songs copyright strike the video. But yeah, but it's visually been 2 years for my very small channel and such, and I do like to celebrate, as I always like to just say and remind and such. I don't do this in hopes of getting doing it full time or anything like that. All of this is literally just a hobby for me. It's just something I've always wanted to be on YouTube, or in this case now on Twitch, streaming and such, and this has just been a fun experience to continue doing. So I like to go back and just look at all my old playthroughs, as yeah, we have 2 things we're doing today. Starting off, I am going to, just like last year, go through each of the playthroughs I have completed since the last time I did this tier list, which, as you may see, we have a lot of Resident Evil games to go through as we got ready for 9 and everything. So it's we got a bit of a maybe similar experiences that we're going to be talking about, but alas. And then I've got a series of just random funny games to play and such that we'll spin a wheel for. And yeah, tonight is potentially going to have a committed playthrough, but most of this is just for dumb fun. And like I said, the main draw here is I just want to take a chance to look back on Blast. So you know it's alright that, because I can't say anything worth shit, but go back to past playthroughs and just kind of reminisce on them. And this is the exact same tier list as last year that I've ported over and put everything where it needs to be. Now, of course, I do want to state this as always. This is not just a review of... Also, wait to see. Yeah, here. There we go. Name that into a proper title and everything. There we go. These are basically reviews of both how I felt streaming the game and the game itself. Now, of course, as always, thoughts on my game can change over time. Just because I don't say necessarily something on stream, it can always change and all that. But this is kind of just a way of me talking about, it's kind of some personal feelings towards the streams and how I felt actually playing through it, not just from a may provide a little opening from as a content creator perspective to a viewer, mayhaps, in a way. But ultimately this is just so I can just also talk shit and, like I said, just reminisce on everything we do, kind of like a just giant ass time capsule in a way. Especially in this case, because I watched back on that old video last year and holy shit, dude, I'm so happy to have a mic arm, and I'm so happy to have a new mic. That Blue Yeti served me well, but the new Elgato Wave 3 I have just such a bigger improvement, and just actually having a mic arm to discuss and talk about this, and just having a much more comfortable desk, comfortable chair, everything. I'll definitely say, in terms of last year to this year, it's been a much bigger jump, just overall, as a content creation wise, because that first year was, you know, really a lot of me fucking around and like getting my bearings and still figuring out, it's like, okay, what kind of commentary do I want to do? What kind of like vibes do I really want to go for in a game? Do I even want to commit to full playthroughs? And then I knew the answer was yes after I did a whole ass playthrough of Persona 3 Reload. And then I said, you know, yeah, this the vibe. It's just, like I said, at the end of the day, if channel were to ever blow up or anything in any regard, which I mean, you never know the future, but that is, of course, always luck of the draw and everything, but this is all just a fun time and experience for me. And in every playthrough, there's always some bit of fun to be had in some way, shape, or form. Because at the end of the day, this really is just, I'm just playing through video games and just showing off, you know, my experience with a game, one that I've been really wanting to go back to or just play for the first time. And this is like the perfect avenue for this kind of thing. So, and as always, you know, before I even get started, I want to always express a thank you to those who support me.
2K resolution at your front.
I'm sorry. We're just gonna have to deal with fucking ads every now and then. I probably should just find a way to download these beforehand and then just play in the background, but alas, I'm not that smart. But yeah. But of course, as always, thank you to like any who support or watch the channel or anything like that. I'm eternally thankful for anyone that consistently views in or new and everything like that. As I said, I'm just a small content creator and I'm just here to have a good time and really just try and basically just show a good time and my experience playing through video games and all that. But we don't have all the time in the world, but we do have quite a bit. So let's go ahead and jump right on in to review each and every new game. Wow, and I just realized, of course, with the naming of all my files, like all the Resident Evil games are just going to be back to back to back. So fantastic. Oh shit! Wait, I'm missing Resident Evil Village on here. Well, damn, I'm gonna have to go back and get that. All right. Here, tell you what. We'll finish up everything else, and then I will BRB, and then we'll go and get that, snag it up. All right, but. American McGee's Alice. Okay, this is kind of a tough one. So American McGee's Alice. Yeah, I played this for Spoopy Timber last year, and I intend to play the sequel. I was going to play the sequel, and then literally the night I was supposed to start it, I didn't realize this. The fucking game has audio issues. Alice Madness Returns. Like on Steam, it literally just the audio does not work. I have not looked up a solution yet, but I will find a solution, and I wanted to play it, but like by the time I would have a chance to like go through and figure it out and all that, because that's more of a time commitment than it looks like that it's just a simple, like just do it in an hour or something like that. Because I'm gonna have to just test around with shit. It just got swallowed by other playthroughs, and I just didn't have a chance to go back. Which is fucked up that the fucking American McGee's Alice, just to explain my journey with this, I literally had to go through a guide on Steam that literally had a MediaFire download that straight up gave me a virus that I had to purge from my computer. And that I had to basically fuck around with a bunch of different settings, constantly go into the game to see if it worked, go out of the game. It took like a whole 3 to 4 hours. It was a whole process and a half. So Alice Madness Returns will be done this year. I just need that chance. But anyway, focusing on American McGee's Alice. So this is a bit of a tough one because, all right, this was an old school PC game made on the Quake engine. I love the setting, I love the feel, I love the themes. I'm just a fucking psychological thriller or like, you know, as long as like hard, like let's put it this, dark themes and such, and really, really dark themings are handled in a good way. Let's put it like that, in a tasteful way. I'm fine with it. And I think American McGee's Alice maybe at points kind of goes like, but I think it does a good job really, really showing off, like, you know, playing around with the themes it wants to and giving a really, really unique world and take on Alice. Now, the game itself, it's got problems. It's the weapon variety is has a pretty bad upward slope. It is one of those things, like, basically there's a weapon for every occasion, it feels like, but most of the time it's like, okay, some of these are just better than others. You know, it's like the fucking dice is so worthless. Well, it could be useful, but it rarely is. And even if it solves the problem, it immediately becomes your problem. The jacks are very RNG based, but if they work, it's like they fuck shit up. But the main thing is there's a lot of rooms in this game that just at the end of it all, you are going to take damage. It's like there's too many enemies around. There's not enough maneuverability options, and some of it was quite a frustrating experience. I mean, shit. By the end of the game, all you're using is the Jabberwock staff, you know, because that just kills everything in one go. So, but the boss fights were cool, and like I said, I think the whole like story and dialogue in it was really, really neat. But I definitely just felt that age, and I felt like, okay, this is. I try when I put myself in the perspective of an old PC gamer, so this shit could have been was probably like, holy fuck, video games can do this levels of like, holy crap and all that. By the way, also I changed the rankings from last year, so at the top we have Absolute Cinema, of course. But A tier, we could basically call it. Basically S, A, B, C, D, all that. But for next one, I'd main this. On the middle tier, keep it in the item box for later. You never know if you're going to use it. On the semi-last, E for ew. And finally, I'd rather do a no-hit run where episode Igus sits very nicely there. So. But American McGee's Alice, I would put it. I'd put it like on that part. I put it like right above Circle of the Moon. It's a game, I think I've experienced it, and I think if I were to ever go back to it, I'd watch it. I don't think I'd ever go back to play it, especially on higher difficulties, because that just seems like that'd just be hell. But this was a really, really cool experience, and good old games. All I'm saying is, if you could really work on just getting a normal version of this that people could just take, so it's not, you know, completely locked down by EA, that'd be awesome. But also, I know there's only so much under y'all's control, but like, please. But like, I did enjoy my time, and there is some fun gameplay sections and stuff in there, but it is definitely, I will say, the final boss sequence and dialogue and everything, A+. Like that, if I had to go off purely that experience, that would be an Absolute Cinema and such. But alas, I just think the game itself is okay, but I like everything else about it. The bouncer. Yeah, I was thinking about it. It's like, yep, I technically have to put the bouncer on here. How the hell do I even say that? All right. So here's the thing. On one hand, the bouncer is an absolute like experience. Unlike when you chose anything else. It is unlike anything else that you could ever say about, like, you know, any other game and such. With that being said, it is a very, very bad beat 'em up. like I said, how the hell do you even describe this? It's cutscenes, the characters, the interactions, the mannerisms, the holy fuck moments. Durgan C. Mikado and his jet black overalls and a trench coat combo that he then unbuttons for the final boss. It all just it all just comes together to make the bouncer, and that's all you can talk about. Now here's the thing though, if we are talking from an actual gameplay experience, it's awful, it's terrible. The actual beat 'em up controls are bad. The characters, you know, each one has its own issues that, like, yeah, they got cool stuff, each of them do, but like also there's a bunch of them that's like, you know, but they also have really big negatives that ruins the overall vibe and experience of trying to play it. But then, like I said, you then get through these very, very bad gameplay sequences, and the bouncer tells like a horrible story. Like, it is not a good story, and it is presented in the worst way possible. But, I mean, shit, dude. It's the fucking bouncer. So I think I have to put this at technically E for you, because I can't pretend like I'm ever going to go back to this game. We'll put it over like Harmony of Dissonance, because, you know, there's always a chance I could go back to play Harmony in the future. But the bouncer, no. I mean, I can't pretend like I'm ever gonna go back to this, but I will. But the bouncer will always live rent-free in my head, but for all the wrong reasons. Okay, now here's an interesting one, as we just recently finished this up. Code Vein. Okay. I think like a lot of these, it is probably gonna go on that middle tier, because I like Code Vein. Code Vein is a really solid Souls-like. It has a lot of faults though, and a lot of falterings. Like, you know, it is a really good Souls-like, and I would recommend it. Like, if you're not sure about the genre or really want to jump in, go with Code Vein. It has a partner system, and that partner can revive you and everything. And it does a lot of cool, unique things to really make it its own. With that being said, especially playing it now after playing so many other Souls-likes, and just, you know, again, it has some glaring issues. I think I talked about a lot of this like when I beat it, but the weapons feel very weightless. You know, the smallest one-handed sword, you know, that you can swing so like swiftly and fast and all that, feels just as has just as much weight as a greatsword, you know. And the greatsword, you know, greatswords and great hammers in that game, it's like they just feel like they got no weight to them at all. Like I said, it feels like, the way I put it, it feels like in that game you are very confidently swinging a Nerf weapon, a Nerf foam weapon, and you're kicking a lot of ass with it. But like with that as well, the blood code system is really cool. You know, giving like an actual like class system, and, you know, giving genuine like power-ups and master ability. I think that was like the best idea and the biggest thing that makes it stand out. Here, guys, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna go shut my door. Sorry about that. I tried to have the door open for the cats, but then my roommates started talking very loudly, and they started up the washer. So, sorry. But it has a very cohesive story. It has, I would say, really fun characters. I'm not going to act like the characters from Code Vein are, like, top tier. Like, I remember them just as much as any, like, typical JRPG team out there. But I said the blood code system has a lot going for it. There's a lot of stuff to unlock. And just like it immediately helps make class making more simplified. Now, that being said, I think the biggest fault with the class system, weight is a major pain in the ass to deal with for the smaller classes, because it just feels like it limits a lot of potential that you can do because the weight is just so low. Like, it makes sense, but I think they could have upped the limit on some of them to give a lot more freedom with the blood code or blood veils and weapons you want to use. And then, like I said, I think the boss fights, I have issues with the boss fights in terms of a lot of their themings and everything are kind of out there. A lot of them don't look like they mesh well, or like their themes come from the same game, really. You know, it's one of those things of like, okay, here's a toxic butterfly with big boobas. Here's a fucking, there's so many, honestly. Here's a wolf with multiple limbs that casts magic spells. Here's our version of Ornstein Smo, Ice Blade Woman, and Fire Cannoneer. That just like it all clashes a lot, and it makes for a very weird experience. If you're like someone like me, where I like my stuff a little more consistent, because to me it makes the out there stuff feel a lot more like, holy shit, it's out there. So yeah. But if I had to put Code Vein anywhere, especially as a streaming experience, you know, there was also just a lot of moments. Like, anytime I had to do the depths, it kind of just felt like, this was probably a bad idea to do on stream, but, you know. No, I think I'd put it higher on this list. I think I'd put it above, like, between Symphony and Kiwami, Yakuza Kiwami. I will totally probably come back and play this more again in the future, but I don't think it's anything I'm like rushing to get to. Crow Country. Now this was a good one. All right. Crow Country. The best way I could put Crow Country, in case anyone hasn't seen it, is imagine just a survival horror game taking place in an amusement park with Animal Crossing like looking characters in it. And that is Crow Country. It's a really, really charming survival horror game. It's just like, and it tells an interesting plot. It has funny characters. It has fun characters. It has twists and turns in it that I'm like, okay, that's pretty neat. The only thing holding it back is that gameplay-wise, the gameplay is fine. The gameplay is a typical survival horror, and I do like how it is an over-the-head survival horror game with an actual free aim. I think that's really cool. There was a couple of puzzles in it where I'm like, I felt like, okay, I don't really know if I'm being given enough context. And it does kind of get really annoying in the late game when you're about halfway through, because then the game's way of kind of making stuff more dangerous is adding a bunch more traps. And I really didn't care much for that. It's kind of like why, like, I would go back and play this, but I have to be in a very specific mood, basically. And I feel like I have to have forgotten a lot about the game before I go back to it. But that's why I think it will go in the middle, because probably will. And I'd probably put it right above Little Nightmares, as like, this was just a really nice indie horror that I felt like I had a really, really good time playing through, you know, especially on stream, because I just like, I was absolutely enthralled and charmed by it. And that's really all I can say, is that it's a really charming survival horror, you know, and I would recommend, if you're a fan of survival horror, just go check it out and play it. Darkest Dungeon, yes. My first chill stream series, where basically just every Saturday I you know, if I feel like streaming or I have the time, I just boot up a game. It has very minimal commentary. Like, I'm not stressing about anything. I'm literally just booting up, and it's just, here's me just chilling out with a video game and just hanging out. Anyone's free to join in, of course, and just, like, if you want to just hang out. But as a stream series, this was really fun. You know, the amount of, like, it always had that. The reason I made this a chill series rather than main series, because there's so much that could go wrong in Darkest Dungeon, and so much that could go right. And I will say, I think from a stream perspective, this like was a really fun experience. Even though there was multiple periods where it's kind of weakness with my setup is that sometimes we would have genuine just weeks upon weeks where I just wouldn't get the time to play this. But I really loved every time, and this was technically my first proper time beating it, and I think it was just always that week of anticipation, that week of like, as I'm getting ready for it, it's like, man, I wonder what's gonna happen. Are we gonna make a lot of progress? Are we gonna have a good time? Or it's like, is shit gonna go so bad for me in so much shape or form? And yeah. And that's really all I can say. I mean, I love Darkest Dungeon. It is my favorite game that I can now say I finally beat. Now with that, I do still have to go back and actually, you know, play it through DLC. And I do plan to stream that at some point, but that's in the future, and so I'm not worried about at this time. So if I had to put this somewhere, I'd put it at number 3. So I would definitely go back to play more of this in the future, but it is very much like, I think I go above Tales of Graces with it, and I mean, I can always go back to RE1 Remake and have a good time. Ah, yes. One of the biggest games I did last year, Expedition 33. And currently working on the Psycho Cuts for. Which, by the way, fun fact, not this week, but next week, I will be releasing the third part to Expedition 33 Psycho Cut series and the last part to Rhino Remastered. They're both finished, but I want to do it next week as I plan to start up a new playthrough this week, and I want to give that VOD the chance to be out on the channel rather than it getting clumped with the others on Sunday. Now, I think let's just go ahead and put it up here. Absolute cinema. Expedition 33 was one of the best games I played last year, and it is a really top tier RPG. Now, I will of course say I still believe in maybe having some sweeping policies for the Game Awards. I totally believe a game can sweep. I totally believe a game should be able to sweep every category in the Game Awards if it's earned it. Such. Maybe could we do like just a second nomination though, just in case something like that happens? Maybe just be like, you know, hey, but here's also some other guys. I mean, I know some would view that as participation, but like, I mean, like, come on, man. Anyway, but Expedition 33, I mean, it earned all that shit it did last year. The gameplay is fantastic. The characters are amazing. Still has an ending that I think about to this day that I still stand by my choice on what ending I chose. And I only have more and more that, you know, that I've added on to support my thought on that ending, on why it's both personally why I chose it and why I think it is a better ending going forward rather than the other choice. But also both are fine. Both have their place. I just believe mine is better. But the weapon system is fantastic. You know, it gives you a lot of options for builds for each character to either give you a lot of team synergy or like just make everyone their own solo monster. The only thing I genuinely say that I kind of have issues with is I think the balancing's a bit out of whack. Namely by Act 3. I think Act 1 and 2, they kind of get a lot down if you're playing on expert mode, where it's like, okay, there's some challenge here and such, but the only like genuine part of the story that I feel like you should have done more with either more HP or more moves or more just damage in general is the accents. Because the accents felt like way too easy for both of them, both on normal and expert mode in a lot of regards. But that's my biggest like complaint on the difficulty. And by Act 3, I think they need to heavily more emphasize like you're meant to immediately shoot for do some side stuff and then shoot for the ending, because I definitely did not, and I made that complete ending sequence a joke, which fair, but like I don't know. I feel like it should have just been better stated what they were expecting out of you, if anything really. But that's my biggest complaint over with. Like I said, I think this does what an RPG really, really should strive to do and such. It has an amazing twist that doesn't like destroy anything in the narrative. It keeps the stakes and just adds more to it. Like I said, the characters are all just like amazing on their own and such. And I've come to just love each and every single one of them, and understand where they're coming from, what are their motives, all that, and just love it. I mean, I just loved my time with Expedition 33, and it definitely earned that Game of the Year, and it earned the sweep. But yeah, but I don't know what else to say on that, And I think it's a game that should teach more. Hey, do more mini game combat. I think there's of course always places for just normal traditional hit a button, do an attack thing, but I think just add a little something extra. It's like spice it up a little, let me be able to shoot out weak points. Let me just attack. Let me just hit a button, also do a little extra damage, stuff like that. The only other like thing I have to complain on, and this is post DLC, but like I think the new super bosses they added, and I even tried them on stream too much. I think there's no good ramp up for the difficulty of those new super bosses. I think there should have been like something in between, like Oskio and then the fucking like new tower bosses they added, because otherwise it's literally just 0 to 200%. And especially that the rematch against the last two that I consider the last two. It's just that I didn't like it, man. That felt like, okay, you kind of had a good handle on difficulty, but now you overshot it. Even though I know it's made for freaks, but I think you should totally. I think you can make a mode for freaks, but also still have it be accessible for the people that want to just casually enjoy these and actually play them and such. But John Cena 60 High School Adventure 2 Through Time. Better than the first. I got to beat Jontler. Hold on, what was it? I got to beat John Dolph Sentler in it. John Cena Hitler. I mean, what's not to love? Anyway. Yakuza Kiwami 2. Alright. I have had some thoughts on Kiwami 2 ever since I beat it and such. I think I definitely, when I first played it, I was in high school. I was in high school, again, close to the end of my senior year. So when I played this, I was absolutely enthralled and amazed. I'm like, holy shit, dude, the graphics are amazing. All these funny sub stories and everything. And let me just get this clear. The plot and everything is still fantastic. I love the Dragon Engine look of the cutscenes. I love the all the funny sub stories you can do. I love the Kiryu is still always gonna be the best, and the man, our dumb himbo boy who really doesn't want to do crime, but for some reason decided to join a crime organization originally, but now he just wants to run his orphanage. Anything related to the story of Yakuza is still amazing and fantastic. The gameplay is where the issue resides. I think coming at it with a modern lens, you know, and now that I've had a lot more experience with a lot more like action games and all that, it does not make me excited for 6 because I really kind of grew bored with Yakuza Kiwami 2's combat. And I don't know how the original plays. I intend to play the originals at some point to kind of get myself that perspective. I don't know if I'll ever stream it, but I intend to. So I can't say if I'd actually like it better or not, but by Kiwami 2, the issue is once you get like a lot of your skills, a lot of it kind of only matters so much because you really are winning fights by doing the exact same thing. Charge up your light attack, and then have the enemy take a swing and you swing back on them and such. And like that strategy like won me through a large part of the game. Or just like charge it up, break their guard, and then just start hitting light to heavies and all that. And you know, you can still dodge around enemies, but the weight feels so weighty. You have to upgrade quick step. You have to max out your quick step for it to feel good at all, because otherwise you are literally just not getting out of the way of hits. Like, it is such a worthless dodge mechanic until you get it maxed out. Now, that being said, of course, like, I don't hate it, though. I want to make that clear. I think it's just got a lot of faults and issues. I don't absolutely hate Kiwami 2. I definitely think it's got, but like I said, it's definitely got some issues and it's got some problems that needs addressing if they were to ever. Well, I say if they ever. Never mind. I'm not saying that. Why am I saying that? They've already passed that. And by the way, when we go back to Yakuza, I'm playing the original games because fuck whatever Kiwami 3 they have going on with Kiwami 3. I am not. I don't want games. Don't put a fucking sex pest actor in your game, and also then delete other versions of the game to force you to then purchase like a full-on package if you want like both the originals and remakes and all that, or whatever the hell it was specifically doing. But yeah, but like the ragdoll's very funny, and like I said, I do like some of the waiter movements because it does make some moves have more impact, but it also makes shit really glitchy. There's a lot of glitches in that combat system that makes stuff not feel great, or just like something happens is like, oh, I don't really know if I can put fault on the game or myself or what, but yeah. Like, and honestly, it's like, if I were to go back to any of the Kiwami games, I'd probably go back to Kiwami 1 because, you know, I think Kiwami 1, while the Management Everywhere system caused a lot of issues, it's like, still, it's like the Yakuza 0 engine, I think just works better overall for that game. It has a much better, like, feel I'm wanting for Yakuza. So I don't think it's gonna go for E for ew. I don't think it deserves to be put in that. I will definitely say I think maybe it goes above Alice in that regard, where I like my time, and like I said, it's a fun Yakuza story. I don't think I'll ever go back to play it. Well, no, I won't ever go back to play it. It's more like I'm more likely to go back to play it at some point, but I'm more so doing it for the vibes and for the cutscenes and everything. Little Nightmares 2. I'm gonna go ahead and put this here above Hatoful Boyfriend because, well, first was I like the bird sim and it was fantastic. I do enjoy Little Nightmares 2. I think Little Nightmares 2 is, you know, as an interactive game experience compared to Hatoful Boyfriend, it does a lot, but Little Nightmares 2, I think it's just a better game than the original in a lot of regards. I like the city setting. I like the monster enemies you fight in it, run and fight in it. And I think it just does everything better across the board. Like I said, I think the dual partner system works without feeling like too glitchy or causing issues. I think, you know, I still have no idea what the fuck's going on with the story department. And really, I think this is a game that you probably really shouldn't need to go into a story, really, or anything, but they seem to be, like, they really want to add a bunch of third-party material and everything into it, but it's just got cool vibes, man. It's, like I said, I like the transition from the foresty area where you're running away from the dude shotgunning you to then the city area, the school with the teacher and everything. It just feels, like, great. And yeah, there's a few gameplay sections that are very meh, but I feel like if there was any Little Nightmares game I'd like to go back and replay in some way, shape, or form, 2 would be up there, like, as a fun experience. And I'll definitely have a lot more positive to say on this than I would its sequel, 3, unfortunately. Alright, now for probably the hardest one. Lost Soul Aside. Okay. So, just to give perspective for folks, I have been waiting for this game since it first was ever announced. This is a game that started development in the PS4 era, around like the age of Final Fantasy 15 and all that. You could literally tell from the protagonist when this game probably started development. And I've been following it since, and of course, like when it went basically silent and then just like it got hit, hey, it's coming out. It came out last year, right? Yeah, it did. I was so fucking excited. I was so ready. And let me say, I am satisfied with the package. I'm not wowed by the package. It is one of those unfortunate things of it started development with one guy, one really, really ambitious guy. And at the end of this all, actually, let me see who. Yeah, let me see who. Grandma Soul Aside. Yang Bing, or however that's pronounced. Yeah, it started by, you know, as a development by himself, and then actually grew into, you know, this project ran by, I think it's called their like China Hero Project or something. Where, from what I understand, it's basically the idea is like trying to give like a bunch of devs and such like a breakthrough into the industry. That's from what I understand. But like I said, I think from, you know, he has a lot to be proud of, like that the project got this far. And look, I think there are issues with the gameplay from both a visual and a gameplay, you know, an action game perspective. I think I like the chaos in a lot of it, but it is very chaotic. There's too many visual effects. There's too much going on. I think there shouldn't have been both a perfect guard and a quick dodge and perfect dodge mechanic. I think one should just been focused on the other, because perfect blocking, it doesn't feel like there's any benefits to blocking besides if it's a perfect block moment. And there's not enough animations given to certain things. There's a lot of weapons that feel very weightless. You know, I think stuff like the greatsword should feel a lot heavier, even though like the speed is there, but it's just the oomph is not. And there's a lot of enemies that are just very hit spongy. I will play like that. They don't like react in any way, shape, or form. They just kind of like they just take hits and you're expected to block or dodge when needed and everything. And I think there's just a lot of enemy types that kind of feel unfun to fight. But still, the actual gameplay itself is, I think, fantastic. I think all your weapons have some sort of purpose, and I used each and every single one of them, all 4 of them, throughout the entire game. There never felt like I was ever going to shaft one of them. You know, the scythe, even if I didn't use most of its normal combos, it's like I loved the spinning round trip style and then using other weapons to combo. The greatsword was just really good fun, and I made it my big damage dealer. The twin blade glaive, whatever that shoots, just like it all works together. It is a really fun game. I just think it has too many enemy types that just feel unfun to fight with that game's combat system. And the story is atrocious. I mean, like, okay, maybe that's a bit too harsh, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like I ever, during the entirety I played the game, I ever gave a shit about anybody. I think Kaiser is too blank of a protagonist, like, to run a whole game through with. I think Lord Arena, your dragon dude, is really not much better. All your, you know, all your side characters and everything, just like, they're cool looking, but that's all they got going for them. And the overall plot is basic, predictable, and just not presented in an interesting way. I did have a good time streaming it. Like I said, I've been waiting on this game and keeping it. And like I said, I think it is still like that. This should still be like praised in a lot of ways for how this project started and where it got to. I think it's like the biggest thing. Like, it should be praised a lot in that regards. And hopefully it opens doors for the future of like taking stuff from it, improving on it, and gave a lot of experience. Like I said, I think the creator, I think the team that worked on this in its final steps and all that, you know, in its final bits. I don't know how big the actual development team had on this, but I think everyone that worked on this should be proud of like the final product and getting it to where it is. But I also can't deny it is a very basic action game at the end of the day with some very kind of like major flaws in it. And that's okay, because it's all a learning experience, you know. I definitely think Sony, though, or whoever determined it should be sold at full price, kind of shot in the foot. I think this, for as much as I think it's fine and it's worth it, basically it definitely shot itself in the foot in that regard and could have probably been more successful. But like I said, the biggest thing this game gives me kind of reminds me of, it feels like a PS2 action game that you would rent or just find on store shelves. And you just take it back to you play it for the weekend. In this case, definitely not the weekend. It's longer than that. And you just have a good time with it, and then, you know, you shelve it. That's why I'm going to put it on the middle row, like a lot of things, but I think I would put it under Code Vein. I think because like I said, there is still a lot of stuff I liked from it, but I don't think I'd go back to it more frequently than, like, you know, I would Code Vein if you gave me the two choices and all that. All right, Little Nightmares 3. I feel bad for this, man. All right, so I looked it up. I did a lot more looking into Little Nightmares 3 because something just felt so off about it. So from what I understand, Little Nightmares 3 is actually like a whole different team. It's under the same name and such, I believe, but like, or maybe not even that. It's just a whole different team made this all together. It was like the original creators went on to do something else. I believe their game was called Reanimal, which I'm definitely gonna look at playing that this spoopy timber. But this was made by different people and such. And the problem with Little Nightmares 3 is I feel like it did nothing to wow me or did nothing different for a third game. Oh, fuck yeah, I've got some Final Fantasy VIII music in here. But for a third game in a series, it introduced co-op, but I really don't feel like co-op was that big of a thing for Little Nightmares 3, especially since I played it. I don't think this would have been a better or worse of an experience if I played it with a friend, but there's just not that much to it, man. I think the biggest crime is the monster selection they have in this is kind of lame. I think the beehive worker thing that turns out to be like a crawly, like little disgusting little fucking creature was lame to run from. I think the puppet guy was cool, and the whole carnival sequence was really good. That was fun, but I think the main antagonist you got to by the end of that kind of lame as shit, and that final balloon sequence was really confusing about like what they were wanting me to do, or, you know, me actually killing the creature. And I don't know, man, it's like then just by the end of it, it just kind of felt like, oh, it's over. And yeah. I think and unfortunately I just kind of put an E for ew. I mean, like, it's not awful. You know, it does nothing like horrendously bad, but I think all the monsters they have in it are kind of lame. It didn't do anything new with the puzzles that kind of like wowed me in any way, shape, or form. I mean, the puzzles are Little Nightmare puzzles. They are what are. They're physics based, all that kind of stuff. There was at one point I know I got super confused and lost, and then like I literally died in the game, then put me in a place with a key item that made me even more confused. I never had that with like the first two. It was always kind of like a, you know, we had confusion moments, but then there was like an always, gotcha, like slap of the head moment. But yeah, that's really all I could just say on Little Nightmares 3. I mean, like I said, I just don't got much on it. All right, baby. Ninja Gaiden 4, though. My top action game for basically, if I had actually played it last year, I played it this year, would have been my top action game for last year, though. I've been playing this game through on Master Ninja New Game Plus. Fucking, I've got nothing but praise. Okay, I wouldn't say nothing but praises, but Ninja Gaiden 4 is an amazing action game, and it feels so good to have this like in this current year and such, or rather around this current year. In a kind of time where it's like character action games filling kind of a bizarre place. So like Hi-Fi Rush's studio now doing other things, or like I can't remember if that studio got gutted, or no, I think they just got sold off to somebody else or picked up to somebody else. But in an age where like character action games or hack and slashes, you know, however you want to put it, it feels like they're all in a very bizarre position. Ninja Gaiden 4 is just here to remind us. No, firstly, Platinum still got it. Platinum still knows how to make fantastic action games, and it's like there is still something here for this genre. As a Ninja Gaiden game, I think it improves a lot. I think all the bosses in it, yes, while you can't technically fight every boss the same way, I think it, bar none, has the best boss fights in the series. Every fight, besides like maybe one or two, just feels amazing to do, amazing to fight, and feels climactic, cinematic, all that. The just controlling Yakumo, the blood weapon system, it all just feels good, man. It's just a good ass action game. Now, as a streaming experience, I realized I probably made this like way worse out than it needed to be. So I played Ninja Gaiden 4. I had deemed it as what I call rad as fuck. And it's like there's a two standard. It's either just because if it's either a game I've been waiting a long time for, or I deem it rad as fuck, I then do a playthrough where it's like, all right, I want to try and beat this as much like out having to use items. I did that with Lost Soul Side. I definitely regret doing it for Lost Soul Side. I really should have just used items. Maybe not against boss fights, but just in normal fights during that game. But Ninja Gaiden 4, I do not regret doing this. And of course, there's some fights I did not manage to do that in, but it was only like one or two. And one of them, I decided I earned this shit. So yeah. But yeah, man. It still has some issues that I have. Like I said, Ryu's moveset is neutered in that game, and it is not great. He needed more weapons. He needed more of his original moves put back in there. And I still stand by, even though, yes, it is like a whole new combat feel, they should not have like completely like gutted how he originally controlled in the other games and such. I think you should have still totally gone through the effort of doing like push forward combos and such. Would have been maybe a little difficult in this system, yeah, but I think just completely being like, no, everyone just has a square triangle or square triangle, it kind of makes it all right. They're kind of taking a little bit out of like what kind of made him like identifiable and such, but regardless, both characters are still really fun. And yeah, man, I don't know how else to put it. It's just a good ass action game, and I definitely intend to do that in the Abyssal Road at some point. it's a one Ninja Gaiden game where I'm like, okay, you know what? I feel like it's not just gonna be an absolute ass pounding for like a hour, 2 hours of my life to try and go through like their gauntlet mode or their trial mode. I don't know if I'd call it absolute cinema or put it like at the absolute best though. I think I would put this right under Persona 3 Reload for me. Because Persona 3 Reload, I don't know what that would be because that's really what got this whole train started and such. But yeah, but I don't know what else to say, man. It's like besides like kind of like it only adds more to what I liked about the other Ninja Gaiden games. I will definitely say, even though I'm going to keep it on this list as my streaming experience, I have come back around on 1 in a lot of regards. I think 1 is really, really fucking good. Like I said, still has some like old archaic issues. I would put it like this, still like some camera issues. Some fights just feel like absolute shit. A lot of boss fights in that game just feels bad, but I'll definitely say I've come to have a lot more respect for Ninja Gaiden 1. In a lot of regards. Elden Ring Night Rain. All right, let's go ahead and put this back here. Okay. I will go ahead and say, like, I feel confident in this. Elden Ring Night Rain is a cool fucking game. It was my second, or maybe it was even before I did Darkest Dungeon. I can't remember. But it was another of my chill stream series that I would do on Saturdays. It is a really cool game. It is a really, really cool game. I liked playing with randoms. I liked playing with friends. And I think streaming it was genuinely kind of fun and such. And made for some like interesting kind of hype moments. I have issues with it though. Really, and unfortunately they're really big issues. I think I like the idea a lot more than execution in a lot of regards. Mostly, I mean, I don't know how to do it per se, but I like the open map thing, but I feel like the constant ring closage and all that, and really limiting your options, it feels very difficult to get remotivated to go fight a boss over and over again when it's like you have to endure another 45 minutes compared to every other Souls game. I think I still stand by, I believe this game should have had a 2-chance system. I believe have 1 chance to fight the boss, and then if you die, you get another chance to fight it still with your current setup. Because as it stands, there's too many moments of like either a shit run, just giving you bad drops, or, you know, with all due respect, sometimes just getting players and that can include myself, just kind of like fucking up the boss fight because it's still a Souls boss fight. You can still very easily die if you just mess up 1 dodge and such. But like you know, a whole just like player kind of messing things up and ruining the whole experience, you know, and like feel like you've just wasted a bunch of your time. And the biggest thing, man, of like, what they haven't supported this at all. They had 1 DLC drop and it changed the map in ways, gave a brand new map, and it just hasn't been supported since then. And I mean, again, this was never meant to be like a major, like this was meant to be given to the new guys, you know, to get them used to the systems working at From Software and all that. But I feel like you shouldn't have a whole like live service-ish type game. I know it's probably never advertised or gonna be that, but like I was under the impression, as I'm sure a lot of people were, that it's like this was gonna be supported and eventually become like what felt like a Dark Souls and Elden Ring arcade. As it stands, there's like no DLC bosses. There's like barely any Shadow of the Erdtree weapons from the Elden Ring DLC. And there's just not much to it, man. Well, that's like, there's a lot to it, but it's not. It's a game where it's too easy to feel like you've seen everything. Sorry. But it feels like it's way too easy for you to see everything. It feels like it's way too, like, it doesn't take long. It feels like a small multiplayer live service thing that you can genuinely beat. And not to mention, you know, the Everdark Sovereigns have their own problem where it's like when they rotate, they've been rotating weekly, but now that they've stopped making new ones, you know, there's none for the final bosses. When now it's like it's a 3-person rotation, and now it's like, well, you're trying to beat one, but it rotates every week, and it's like, well, shit, it's not the one I want or that I need to beat. It's like, well, now I guess I just gotta wait, because the fuck am I really supposed to do? Just grind out with friends. And the depth system, the depths like up the difficulty, it's bad. It is such an unfun like experience with this game, because all it is basically, hey, play the game and it ramps up in difficulty. Also here, has some jewels that you always have to take a downside for. And some of them are really, really fucking bad. Have one that's like you always have to take a downside for, and eventually just reach the point where you have to get one hit. You're gonna get one hit by the enemies. It's like that's not fun from Software. That's not a good idea. And yeah. Anyways, I mean, I'll just finish up on that note of like, I like the game, but I'm sorely disappointed by like the amount of content, you know, that's been getting. It was a fun series to stream. I didn't stream any of the DLC because I didn't really feel like I needed to, but yeah. Neo. Okay. This one I'll wrap up relatively quickly. Neo's a good game. It is a good Souls-like, and it got the Neo series started. It has, for a Souls-like, fantastic combat. There's a lot of things to do with each weapon. Each weapon feels like a very big, like, you're getting a very big moveset as opposed to any kind of like small, just, you know, any kind of like typical Dark Souls or like AR Souls like experience where you get like 1 or 2 cool moves. It's like Neo, you get like a whole bunch of different combos, counters, parries, that kind of thing. Neo 1 has the biggest issue though, where its level design's kind of bad. There's no level design that's memorable, and any of them that try to do something fancy or unique is kind of just annoying. And the enemy variety is awful. It's honestly, it was kind of way worse coming back to it than I thought, but you hit everything and see everything by the 25% mark, and there's just nothing added new, and that even goes for the DLC, where like you get like 2 new enemy types in the DLC, and then yeah, but boss fights are really good, really cool looking, you know, especially the humanoid ones. And like I said, the gameplay is what saves it, but ultimately, especially playing other Souls-likes and all that, it just has that lingering feeling of this is very repetitive, and there's only so much, especially from a commentary angle, I could do for that game. It's just like there was just nothing going on. There's just like, I'm running through the same enemies, I'm running through the same stuff. And yeah. Now that being said, I could probably play it again in the future, but I think I would put it I'm probably like in the middle there, right below Nightmare Before Christmas. Because this game I still got fucking nostalgia for and everything, but I think it fits perfectly like right in the middle, kind of. All right. So, trying to think how I want to handle this. I think I may just go over our other 2 games and then we start really going back-to-back Resident Evil mode. But RE1 Remastered. It's good. It's good. It is a good video game. Bizarre as fuck story, and that is the biggest thing that will stick with me on RE1 Remastered. It is not at all what I was expecting when I first played it. I was not ready for Rasputin being a robot or even being in the game. I was not ready for space satellites. I was not ready for giant Evangelion mechas. It is a game that at many points just surprised me at like what the fuck was going on while we were doing here. And just what is even happening. I felt like I was on drugs at many points, but as an actual game, I got some issues with it. All right. I think the combat's good and it does what it needs to. It's very simplistic. Now, I will say, coming with better context as to what the original's combat was to this remake, because it is not a remaster, it is a remake. It is like a million times better and a million times like jump up and glow up. But that being said, it's still very basic. It is amazing what they took or bettered, but at the end of the day, it is still very like basic, and I got very bored with it at many points combat wise. Basically story wise, no, I was always hooked, I was always engaged, but and I mean, you kind of like get to that final dungeon bit, and while it's a cool final dungeon, it's like I'm kind of ready for this to be done and see just the cool finale, which the whole finale sequence is amazing. But I feel like Demon Fusion's kind of like a little less interesting, or you have to put a little less thought into it, since there's both a main skill, active skills, and passive skill slots. I feel like there's the side quests are very basic. I don't like how in the side quests they tell you what to do either. I think they should have just given hints, but every side quest in the game literally just tells you exactly what skills you need or what you need to do for this, and I don't think that's great. Alright. But as I say, I'd probably go back to it. I'd probably play through it. I think as a stream, I had a good time streaming it and such, but as you hear the fucking Nintendo Switch, holy shit. Why have the advertisements gotten so bad, dude? It's so bad. Alright. I mean, my bad, like, so I really should just download an MP3 for this and play throughout, but alas, I'm stupid, so. But yeah, man. I mean, that's just kind of like my thoughts on RE1 Remaster. It's like, it's a good game, has a lot of like issues as an action game and such, and why I think we're as funny as it sounds. Now I'd probably put a little less. I'd probably put like right above like Yakuza Kiwami as like that. I think that's like my general ranking for that and such. In terms of how like I felt, you know, played through it and such, and like both as a stream playthrough and just as a game in general. All right, here's our next one for this year. I'd rather do a no-hit run for Shadow the Hedgehog on the lowest thing. I played it last year. I tried, man. I was really kind of hoping it's like, okay, it can't actually be that bad. I haven't played in years. I've only seen YouTube videos. It can't be as bad. No, it's still bad. It's not good. Shadow the Hedgehog has issues. It has really big glaring problems. The level design is really weak. The collectathon levels suck. They suck bad. And like I'm saying that sometimes, like when I streamed it, I didn't even technically do the full experience. I played through each level once and then went on a 100% save file to just do the final episode. Because that's really all it is. It's like basically you're playing through the game twice, with the only difference being the final level has like a different objective. Like, why the fuck did anyone think that was a good idea? But it's just like the level design is just okay. Shadow does not feel good to control. Like I said, collectathon shit's bad. A arc level is horrendous and like long and annoying. And I tried it was all at one go, and it was not a good time. It started off as a good time, but then it quickly degraded, and just like my entertainment was done. And I got to that final boss, and I was so fucking numb and pissed off. So that's where that stands. We got one more for this year, and yeah. But I would still always play this above episode, I guess. You know, that this is at least like entertaining and really edgy and stupid, but the edginess can't save it. All right, now that being said, I'm gonna very quickly BRB to go see if I can snag an image for Resident Evil Village, and then we'll be back. So a very, very quick BRB. And how convenient, my break music was also the Resident Evil music. Ha 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 ha. Anyway. So there, now I got a picture for Village. Alright. And now it's time for our biggest series of playthroughs of the Resident Evil train. So, like I said, we started Resident Evil Marathon. I had played one last year, but then basically I had started up a marathon to play all the games leading up to Requiem, which was our latest Resident Evil completion and all that. So, it is officially time then. Let us start going all the way from RE1 PS1. All right. When it comes to Resident Evil 1, I have to put my mind into this perspective. I am playing this from a very modern, like I played like how these systems have advanced and been better. Resident Evil 1 is hard to go back to in a lot of regards. The motion feels not great. The tank controls and some of the camera angles are a bit wonky. It was still a pretty good time, mostly because of the fucking cheese factor in it. The live action cutscenes, Johnny Bravo Wesker, the voice acting, top fucking notch. Gaming peaked too early, and I mean that. And we have to thank this for giving me my running bit of the RE1 Chris voice. Okay. But if we're talking actual gameplay experience, it has not aged the best. But like I said, if I put myself into the perspective of whenever this came out, 1998 or 6 or whatever, I can't remember, but whatever the fuck the PlayStation was, this was probably like really, really crazy and like holy shit, like there was nothing like it. That's why I don't want to put an E for ew. I will put it all the way back here, right below Night Rain. I did have a good time streaming this, but now you know what? I'll still put it above Night Rain. No, I'll put it above Circle of the Moon. This game didn't have any grinding in it, but we will leave it at that. I think right below Alice will be good. Like I said, the live action cutscenes carry the fuck out of this, and it's just like, holy shit, man! It's just. I think everyone should experience RE1 at least once in their life, but I'm not gonna go back to play this. And I had a good time, but even that it's like, so the archaic designs was like even getting to me. Resident Evil 2 Remake. All right, now this RE2 Remake I think still holds up really, really fantastic in a lot of regards. And especially now with like current, especially now with my views on the original and actually having that experience and such. There's a lot that RE2 Remake does that I really, really enjoy. I think it's still a fantastic survival horror game. I think it's like, I love the zombie behaviors still in this game. I think their constant jumping from side to side adds a lot. I think the fact that it's like you have to make a decision, either stunning them or like shoot them enough that they just sometimes then sit down and take a nap, Or it's like, do I delimb them so now it's like they're still around, but it's just harder for them to grab me? Or even then they'll at least do less damage. The sewers are definitely a bit of a low point, but hey, but also the sewers does exactly what the sewers means to do. It's like, it's large. Wouldn't really say confusing, but it can be confusing for some. And it definitely drains you of your resources, especially if you fight the G monsters down there. But the biggest weakness it does have is that the Leon A, Claire B, or like vice versa, like the zapping, it has no zapping system, as I believe it's called for RE2 Ritual. Characters is just like, hey, do you want A scenario, do you want a B scenario that changes things and remixes things slightly? And I think it doesn't do a good enough job. It actually does a worse job than the original at making the second campaign feel more connected. Instead, it just feels like you're just playing through a version of the game that doesn't have you meeting Marvin. And yeah, but like even then, it's like it still is still a really good survival horror game, and I still like think it's like even after playing Requiem, if I go back and play this, like there's still a lot that would feel unique about this.
When it comes to natural gas
compared to the others. Why the fuck are they so bad? Okay, there we go. Took a very brief moment for any of that. All right, but Resident Evil 2, if I had to put it somewhere, I'd say I'd put it in mainness. Unfortunately, fortunately, I feel like a lot of Resident Evil games are gonna go here, but I'd main this, and I would put this, I'd put this literally like right under the first RE remake, because that is still like a masterclass and masterpiece in like how well I think a remake could be done and such. Now, Resident Evil 2 Original, this was a surprise. I really had a fantastic time with this. And it is not as archaic or as aged as I was thinking all these PS1 games were going to feel or be. For reference, I played all these on GOG, so, which I think you can now buy them on Steam, but those are probably like your best like ways of playing them now. But Resident Evil 2 Original was a really fun fucking time. And I think like playing it with the perspective of remake, there was still a lot from that modern police station that I could still bring back with me too. There's granted a lot of different puzzles, but I think the ambience was still really great. The soundtrack, both in this and the remake, were fantastic and amazing. But I give a lot of credit to the zapping system in that game. It felt really cool, even though it was like a bunch of small stuff. It felt cool, like being able to do things or leave items for the second campaign, which adds a lot of replayability. My only real gripe is it's unfortunately like the regular. It's old Resident Evil, so boss fights are very stilted. It feels like there's a lot of, hey, if you want to deal damage to the boss, you're just gonna have to take a hit yourself kind of moments, and there's a lot in this game. Enemy damage also felt very inconsistent. Sometimes there was me running through a zombie hallway and just getting constantly munched on, and I would come out like caution or like still fine. And in some rooms where it's like a single licker will just murderize me, and that's it. So I don't know what's up with that, but Resident Evil 2, I would still say holds up extremely well today. And I would say in terms of my enjoyment, I don't think I'd put in I'd main this, because I still do really like RE2 Remake. There, I think I put it under Code Vein. You know what? Actually, maybe close to Crow Country. I put it above Crow Country. I think that's much more accurate feeling towards that. Resident Evil 3 Remake. All right. I have complicated feelings on Resident Evil 3 Remake. I think, and a lot of those complicated feelings now come from the fact that I've played the original and I see how much was exactly cut and how much was not replaced. Let's put it like that. So here, this will also be like small talk on like remakes in general. So I am someone that believes when you are remaking a game, you shouldn't just do the exact same thing over again. Or at least if you're going to do something the same thing over again, Final Fantasy VII Remake series is actually a fantastic example of this. Add a lot more to it. Now, granted, Remake does have its own issues with adding too much more to something and overblowing the fuck out of it, and bloating the fuck out of it. I'll put it like that. But that's kind of an example I use where it's like, it keeps a lot of stuff the same, but adds so much more context and story and events into it that it makes it really, really, like, awesome. Because I'm a believer that you don't have to do the exact same thing for a remake or make the exact same game, because there will never be a winning either side. Because if you don't remake the whole fucking thing or you remove too much, basically it feels like everyone will then say like, what the well, not everyone, but a bunch of people then say it's like, well, what the fuck's the point of remaking this? Is this supposed to be a remake or not? And then if you remake the whole thing, those same people, a lot of times, it is the same people, will then go, it's like, well, what was even the point of remaking this if you're going to do the same thing? There's no winning. I take the stance, if you are going to remake something and you're going to remove something, you should then use something to replace that. Whether it be removing a section and putting in a whole new enemy type, or a whole new different section to make up for it. And I'll kind of get into it later, but I feel like that's why Resident Evil 4 Remake does so well for me, and why I think this is a fantastic remake, you know, that still stands alongside the original in a lot of regards. Resident Evil 3 Remake has the issue where it removes too much and doesn't replace enough. Especially now in that current context, stuff like the clock tower completely missing, stuff like the hospital being like, yeah, there's more to this, but the hospital area is also like, doesn't feel that good or like really that interesting. The fact that the downtown area is the only area you're actually getting chased by Nemesis, which is the craziest part now playing the original. Like, how the fuck? Like, because that's the best part of the game, is when you're getting hounded by the dude in the original. And it's like a remake, when he's chasing you in the city, it's awesome. But he's also too easy to take down. He's too easy to get, you know, the object from, like his upgrades from him. Compared to the original, where it's like, the dude's a fucking beast. Like, in Remake, you can confidently either grenade him 2 times or just keep shotgunning his weak point and you will be fine. But in the original, it's like you are heavily urged, like on those early moments, don't fucking fight him, fucking run. And it felt like such an achievement to beat him at the start there. And like I said, Remake 3 just has the issue where it's just like, there's just not enough like replaced to make up for the changes they made. And that's the biggest issue, man, is that it's just like, with now the current context, I still think this is a good game. But now, especially playing all like the rest of the Resident Evil games, I don't think it stands up all that great. And I feel really bad for the team that made it in a lot of regards, because from what it looks like, it's almost like the group that made this are excessively getting shafted from like a lot of like game projects. I don't know how that stuff works, but it's what it feels like, it looks like. At least they haven't been trusted, I believe, with any other Resident Evil game since 3. And unfortunately, like I said, I think when I streamed the game, and I didn't do any of the higher difficulties, but the higher difficulties, some of them feel cool, some of them feel nice, some of them, and then the final one, Inferno, feels like absolute fucking dog shit, and it's not fun, and ruins that final boss, like, wholeheartedly. And I think unfortunately the time I streamed it will probably be the last time I ever go back to RE3 Remake. Since now there's just so many other RE games that just do everything it does better. And like I said, I think the amount of content removed is just too much. So I'm just gonna unfortunately put an E for ew. I may go back to it, who knows, but I don't think I ever will. Now, RE3 Original, which is probably, I feel like it's the picture that got the most cut off from anybody besides Expedition 33's, which is just the 33. But the original RE3, though, I mean, hot damn, this was an experience that I'm glad I went through.
Better sleep is simple.
Lady, I can't get better sleep even if I wanted to. Also, fuck yeah, more Final Fantasy VIII music. But yeah. But RE3 Original. I think this was a really, really cool experience to go through. And I think I don't know if I like it better than 2, but I have just as much fun going through with 2. And namely, I have some issues with it in some regards. I feel like the opening city sequence is kind of bad. I don't think the city does well with a fixed camera angle, and there's too many times where it feels like, well, why does this one hallway lead into a whole ass gas station or like lead to a whole ass like this part of the city? It's just like it feels like it just does, and it's hard to navigate. It's hard. There's some, I think there's some puzzle stuff I got kind of stuck on, but it does a lot of good, like a lot of stuff well. I like the RNG element that I didn't know about this till after I beat it, but apparently it has a lot of RNG elements where certain guns will not be where they are on different playthroughs. Certain items will be remixed. And on top of that, just Nemesis. Nemesis is one of the best. If we are talking original Nemesis, one of the best Resident Evil villains ever, or like monster bio tyrant antagonist. Pounding your ass the entire game. Literally the entire game. And it's something different. It's either just literally, whether it be I'm walking a hallway and I hear a window crash, or it shows me a window crash and it's just there. Or literally, I'm just walking, his music turns on, and I'm freaking the fuck out and running for my life. Because I know it's like, I don't want to fuck them. Or, if you want to fuck with them, and win, you get those upgrades. But it's very hard. It feels like you earn that shit compared to your remake, which it felt way too easy to take him down, even in the sequences he chases you. And like I said, and that's just to add more to remake as well. It feels so lame, like compared to the original, where it's like there's so many like sequences where he's hounding you down, chasing you. Where a remake, like I said, it's just that initial, the first like 25% of the game, and then he's just safe for nothing but set pieces or boss fights. And like I said, besides also some areas just not feeling that interesting to fight, or some bosses just feeling, any boss that wasn't Nemesis just kind of felt awful. I think RE3 Original still stands pretty well, and I'd put it like right under. I'd put it right under like the original 2. I think that's a perfectly good spot for me, and yeah. RE4 Remake. So I want to make clear, this is going. Both of these are going in absolute cinema. But one of them is definitely just going above everything else because it's still my favorite game of all time. Yeah. But RE4 Remake, this is a good ass remake. I know RE4 Remake was one of those games where like there's so much online discourse and it was always going to have that. Even if the game was literally like had no faults or no issues, it was always going to be one of those games of like, I was originally in that crowd as well of like, this doesn't need a remake. RE4 is fantastic, it's available on everything, and still remains really high quality. But RE4 Remake, is still like just a really fucking good game, dude. It introduced the knife parry and all that. I like the controls. The controls are very loose and maybe a little bit too loose in a lot of regards, but I love the tenseness of the enemies. I love how it's like how much more aggressive they are. If RE4 Remake feels like it hits the perfect difficulty that I look for a Resident Evil game, and I feel that. Where it's like everything is so tense, everything can kick your ass when you're not paying attention, but also you have just as much opportunities to ruin them. You know, you have just as much like advantages for you to parry them, to kick the shit out of them, to shotgun them, and feel like an absolute badass. And like I said, I think this does a fantastic job in the remake department, where anything that was taken out, it was either just replaced with something that felt either mechanically better or just better overall, or anything that's like to fit the tone better, they remixed it, you know, in a way that anything I saw remixed or replaced outright, I'm like, okay, you've done a good job still, you know, having this here and making it feel like so. And that goes for like the Separate Ways campaign, which also followed that, where it's like they had some of the things that they took out or remixed and replaced from the original. So if I had to put this, I would say I put this maybe right below Lies P. RE4, all right, let's just go ahead and put it there. RE4 is one of my favorite games of all time, and it will always remain so. Streaming it was extremely fun. It is a game I can always go back to. It got me introduced to the Resident Evil series. And it is a game that I can always go back to, have a blast with, and just keep just like having the just time of my life, dude. It never got boring for me. Streaming it was so fun. I you know, even though it's my favorite game of all time, I was surprised how much of it I actually remembered, how much I could run through it, and how much just a good ass time like I just had going through it. Like, just, I don't know how else to put it, man. It's literally just like, I love it. I love RE4, and it will always be a game I can go back and have a good time with. And but both in and remake, I believe, are just like absolute gems. All right. I need a second. I've been talking a lot. RE5. So this now officially begins my co-op adventures with Kutsuwutsu. So I think I will ultimately say, as a streaming experience, both RE5 are going to go in. I'd main this. It's just depending on where I want to put them. And I think I'd put them relatively together. RE5 is still a really fun, like, it is still a really fun game. I will just say this. I don't get anyone whose complaint is it feels like it's trying to be RE4 too much. It's like, okay, firstly, it's like, all right, the first 3 Resident Evil games also have literally the exact same control scheme and are trying to beat each other, but bigger and better. And that's what RE5 feels like it tries to do in a lot of regards. But still, the co-op is very fun. I will say, as a solo experience, it's kind of awful.
Ask privately with
No, I'm not gonna ask fucking Duck AI. All right, there we go. But anyway, RE5, but it's still like, I never got the argument of like it feels too much like RE4. It's like, yeah, but RE4 was good. That's why like they wanted to do a similar control scheme and everything. But as a solo experience, it's kind of awful. I don't believe anyone that has ever said I didn't have an issue with the AI. Sheva AI is awful, and I would totally recommend having a friend. And that's why this is like one of the funnest this and RE6 are like one of the funnest playthroughs I've ever done on this channel. It's just such good memories, such good times. You know, RE5, RE5, man, it's just like my core memories with this. It's just like anytime I get fucking stun baton by Gutsu, or you know, we managed to actually link up and kill shit so effectively. Or just like even throughout all the internet issues and having to delay the final boss by like 40 minutes, just then kill him in less than like 7 minutes. There's a lot of core members in this that I just had such good time with. And it is why, like, you know, I really don't have any issues with this game per se, like as a co-op experience. Single player, definitely. I would definitely say I think the enemies with guns at the end are just bad. I don't think they feel good. They don't feel like really good to fight. The cover system's awkward. And that goes for both this and 6. But still, that opening, the whole like village sequence at the start, Lickers are a bit too tanky. I think Lickers are really annoying to fight in that game, but still. Also, Capcom, please, whenever you eventually remake 5, maybe let's just do away with the marshlands, or, you know, if you want to keep the marshlands themselves, just keep the normal enemy type in there. Let's not go to chucking spears in the future. But I would say I'll put that there, and I would put Resident Evil 6 like right below that. Because Resident Evil 6 is definitely a game. It is the game. It's got problems. It's got some very annoying specific problems and issues, but as a streaming experience, like I said, it was so fun going through with Gutsu, so many good memories and moments. One of my favorite being, like, the moment that immediately pops in my head is that moment we were playing as Chris and Piers, and we saw an enemy transforming, like slowly busting out of the cocoon, and we both just aimed our grenade launchers and just one after the other fucking bombarded it. And it's just like shit like that is just like what makes, you know, video games fun with friends. But it is very set piece heavy. Like the entire game is almost basically a giant set piece. And after a while, the 3 campaigns does get exhausting. When you have the same control scheme, when you're playing it much longer than an average Resident Evil game, when you're playing it so close back to back, even with the 1 month hiatus Gutsu and I took, it can feel like it kind of gets like up there, like compared to RE5, which I feel like genuinely had probably like a perfect pace of like how long does a multiplayer experience feel like it should last. Resident Evil 6 like kind of goes way overboard. In fact, I'd probably, you know, I think I'd probably put it under Tales of Graces, rather. I think that's a more accurate representation of where I'd have it on this list. But still, like I said, it's like the memories I had with this on stream, but I think besides having to go back to play through it again to unlock the Mercenaries mode for stream, unless I really even need to do that, I don't think I actually have to, but it has the best Mercenaries mode. I do like the controls, but like I said, the cover system they have in this for the enemies with guns still feels not great. It's actually, in this case, a lot more awkward. And yeah, but that's really all I could say on these. That these are some fun-ass co-op games, and they have their faults, they have their problematic moments, you know, but I still feel like they were a good time both as a game and as a streaming experience. Resident Evil 7. All right. Now this was an interesting one because I hadn't played 7 for years until I went back to play it for this playthrough. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, pretty much. And I can definitely say, I think it's aged really well in some regards, aged really poorly in some regards. So to go ahead and say, like, I think the Baker's fantastic antagonist, still probably some of my favorite antagonists in the series, as my model breaks and makes a very unfortunate face. There we go. I think the Baker's still a fantastic antagonist. The mold creatures kind of suck. The boss fights in this are okay. Marguerite's probably, unfortunately, the best one. as feeling like an actual like fight that you gotta do stuff in, while the others are very just bullet spongy happy. And I mean, this game doesn't even have a really proper final boss. But still. Even then, though, the atmosphere is top notch. Every feeling I think the game wants to hit with you hits. You know, the Baker household is really, really fun to explore and go throughout. And then, like I said, especially when you're getting chased around by Jack, it's like you got that burst of adrenaline. You know, it's all equally creepy. The first person, this was what began the first person stuff, and I think it's really used effectively here. If I had to talk about some issues, though, all right, there's some pretty big low points in this game. And a lot of it stems from the fact you can't skip cutscenes or anything like that. But you always have to play through the opening sequence, and that's at least an hour before you get your first proper gun or actually have to start managing resources. And even then, like I said, the molded kind of suck as enemy types. You have one strategy with them. You shoot the head. You can also use the burner. And that's about it. Because, well, grenade launchers, I don't think I've ever seen anybody else ever use grenade launcher or anything but bosses. That goes for myself. And yeah, but it's like the fact that the second third of this game doesn't even have any normal enemies. It's all bugs that have to be beaten by the burner or knife. So it's like your guns feel completely worthless during those kind of times. You know, and the whole ship bunker sequence is just bad. It just like that is still. I remember hating it when I first played it, and I remember hating it when I streamed it. It's like none of it felt good. It all just felt obnoxious. It all just felt annoying, and it's not all like just a fun time to go through in any way, shape, or form. But like I said, but as I said, like during that playthrough, though, is what I mean. This was the reset point the Resident Evil series needed, and it did exactly that. And it felt like it did it perfectly. It got back to survival horror roots. It got down to much more like down to earth story, basically, even with like some more insane shit that happens in it. It's like it all felt much more down to earth and felt like the perfect hit the reset button. And then I think Village then went back to having that actiony feeling, but still hitting that perfect, like, good balance and everything. So, if I had to put, I say if I had to put, I mean, that's literally the whole point of doing this. But I think I'd put it in the middle, but where I'd put it in the middle, that's kind of like a question. I think I'd put it like right above Little Nightmares. I think right below Crow Country and below all the other Resident Evil games, I think works perfectly. Now, Resident Evil Village. If I have not expressed enough, I really like Village. I think Village took the first person perspective and took everything that kind of 7 felt like it faltered with and just enhanced it. I think the antagonists are fucking insanely like crazy goofy and all that. I don't think they're as memorable as the Bakers in a lot of regard, but each antagonist feels like awesome to take down and fight. And like the only one that maybe like I don't think has too much going on or is kind of bad is Moreau. And even then, it's like it's mostly because he's just a big set piece and you don't get much info on him besides he's a weird fish dude who sucks. But the first person gameplay is back. It feels very fast. It feels very frantic. There's rarely a section I straight up feel like is bad in this game. Even in the dedicated, more horror section, you can beat that whole thing in like less than 15 minutes the moment you know what you're doing. So like even on repeat playthroughs when it's nowhere near as scary, you can like just blaze on through it and just have it be a stepping stone in the way. But it's just like the story, you know, this was the game that really made me care about Ethan and like love him as one of like my favorite Resident Evil protagonists. in the span of 2 games. I liked him in 7, but in this, it's like man, I want to see this man win. I want to see him get through this. Alas, but the only like down points I would say I'd have about it is I don't like the fact that there's no reason to ever have anything past your past like the moment you get access to a new shotgun, you need to get the new shotgun because it's just better than the last shotgun, or vice versa for the handgun and all that. There's no reason to keep old weapons around unless you're really just trying to save up on money. Like I said, but the gameplay's great, the villains are great, Heisenberg's fantastic, Lady D as a tyrant monster is okay, but like her mere presence is awesome and got the internet very horny. And you know, Lady Miranda, basically it's like just like felt like the perfect antagonist, like opposite to Ethan and such. And yeah. And like I said, I think just the gameplay was just a really, really fun fucking time. And I can go Village honestly feels like kind of RE4 original where I can just go back to this and I know I'm gonna have a good time. Like I said, there's rarely like anything in this game that I straight up consider like bad or don't think it does well at all. So to put it, yeah, I think I would say I put it like a little bit above, you know, RE1 remake. I think that it goes there for me. It's on kind of that level. And now here comes our latest one, Resident Evil Requiems. All right, this was our latest finished playthrough, so this is like real recent, but yep, this is the one we marathoned all the, well, most of the mainline Resident Evil games for. So let's play this. When I first beat Requiem, I had some kind of complicated feelings on it. So overall, as a game and a Resident Evil game, I feel like it's great and it's fantastic. I love the dual, I love like kind of split scenario thing. You know, one part survival horror, one part action, and I think it does both well. I think it does both really well. But there's some things about it that I feel like is kind of snagged. So this is an anniversary title, you know. This was released for Resident Evil's 30th anniversary, and that's why I really don't mind all the callbacks and all the fun like jabs and gags and all that they do for, you know, the Resident Evil game, like all of the Resident Evil games before. But but I will definitely say there's some aspects of this. Okay, it's like I feel like there's some things I wish that was developed as an actual like more of a game and such. Let's put it like that. Yeah, sorry, I was just making sure that this wasn't an advertisement. And what I mean by that is that there are certain sections in the game, and by the way, at this point, I've now been Insanity difficulty, and I'm actually going to be working on a new series that I kind of want to open up on my YouTube channel for that. But there's some parts of it I wish that was more developed. So firstly, like what I mean with Grace's sections, I loved everything about the hospital ward. I think everything revolving around that hospital ward, fantastic. I love actually only having access to guns. And I take back my original thoughts on how easy it was to create the one-hit injectors. I still think on the base game, it's still a little bit too easy in that regard, the moment you get through the mines, but on Insanity, I no longer have that issue. It's like, okay, this feels like why they're only 60. It requires 60 blood to make. But after the hospital ward, any section with Grace kind of feels limited and not all that great. Honestly, I think at this point, I think the final RE lab sequence with Grace, I don't like it. I think sneaking around the liquors is kind of annoying, and the fact that like there's normal enemy running around the normal enemies and the liquors just doesn't feel fun. It's anxious, and feels like there's very few options that you can do to address it, such. And also just doesn't feel like it has as much detail or attention or effort put into it as the whole hospital ward. And Leon. Leon is fantastic control. Leon is amazing. Leon feels great, and I don't think I like the first person aiming stuff too much. I think I liked it on my first playthrough as it was new and interesting, but I think especially on my insanity difficulty, I would much rather you have an option of keep it to the third person laser sight, like in RE4 Remake, or make it that certain guns were first person, certain ones weren't. But even for Leon, I have issues like, especially on repeat playthroughs now, I don't like how the entirety of Raccoon, like actually going through Raccoon City, is searching for bomb parts. And it feels like, especially when I did my 4-hour, I got the 4-hour achievement and such in that game, I feel like it really puts in perspective how like little some of those areas, like during that part of the game, has attention to it. You know, the fact that it's a bunch of Mordor shooting, like the buildings and such. The fact that there's a lot of sequences of Leon's that, yes, even though I know you can do this from a speedrun perspective, such, I feel like there's too many sequences where you just kind of run through it and like barely pay attention. It just doesn't feel as well developed as like the arc or the arc or some of like the, I'm trying to put it here, or like actually running back through Grace's hospital ward section as Leon. It doesn't. I wish there was more like kind of stuff feeling like that. Basically, I kind of wish Raccoon City was maybe like a linear sequence, really, rather than this whole open, like giving the illusion that these things are gonna be deep, and then it's like it's really not. Now I've definitely come on, you know, like I think I've definitely come on to really enjoying the game a lot more on reflection of it, and essentially I have a lot more appreciation for it after my insanity run. But I don't think it's a perfect Resident Evil game. It's I think like it is a good survival horror game. It's a good Resident Evil game. It did nothing to wow me, exactly as I put it like that. And plus, it has a lot less story stuff. Happy Streamaversary, dude. So cool. You've been doing this for 2 years. Thank you. Yes, we've been two years of this cringe shitlord stream journey. we've been slumming it all along. But yeah, finish up my final thoughts on this. If I were to, I keep saying if I were to, it's like I'm literally putting this on a list. But to put it on a list, this is like shitlord journey. Really, this is a scrub lord journey. We've ever seen one. I think I'd put it like right between RE2 Remake and RE5. I think that is the optimal positioning I would have on that. But here it is. The current Sychonias stream tier list for 2026. And it's absolutely perfect, and no opinions will ever change about this. It is 100% accurate, and my feelings will always stay forever on it. Till the end of time. As I look upon this, see, it's like, alright, am I going to regret saying about any of this in the future? And I don't think so, but... Yep. Ugh. But now, with that, now that we have finished that part of stream, it is time. It is time, folks, to actually roll. What are we doing this fine afternoon? I was going to say probably. Probably is right. We will leave it at a probably. As we have some off the wonderful Wheel of Names website here. Here are options for things that we can do. just because of anxiety talking. Well, anxiety talking comes for us all. So, I've got the SA2 Randomizer for more shenanigans on that. Some RE1 Remake Randomizer Chaos. Try out the PokéRogues. RE4 Randomizer Chaos. Back to toxic situationships. Get over it. If you know, you know. Or return to Uma. It's been 1 year since we done the Uma Mosamize last year. Wheel of Names. That it is, and let us roll this bitch. All right, and just like that, we got some RE1 Randomizer Chaos. So I will remove both of these then for more in the future, but yep. All right. So what we're gonna do, I am going to go on break so I can get everything set up, change the names of everything on stream. And then, yeah, we'll play this for roughly, I don't know how long we'll play RE1 Randomizer Chaos for. I was saying, like, we either go to, like, death or basically see how much of the game we can actually complete, or, yeah. Or just to, like, get tired of it. But either way, I shall BRBs, and then for roughly 10 to 15 minutes, and we will be back. Okay, so everything should be good to go now. I've got the randomizer booted up. It says everything is functioning. Let me make sure it picks up on stream as I bump in everything. Ah, there we go. Sweet. So, for those that do not know how this works, well, so this is the RE1 HD Remaster Randomizer for that, of course, PC and all that. Very easy download. Fair warning, it's kind of a pain in the ass because, well, when you download it, basically your computer will very likely try and flag it as virus. So you may have to do some workarounds like I did. But basically, you get options of basically changing what you randomize. So you can randomize monsters, you can randomize enemies and such. Well, also, I was wondering why the hell my cord was so long or touching my feet. It's like, no, I'm using the wrong cord right now. Sorry. Yeah, but you can basically make it set. You can set like either just like everything's randomized. You can even randomize the way where doors lead and such, which is kind of crazy. And I believe you do that, you can't randomize items because that's too much. But yeah, you can completely fuck up the map design in this game and even make a set places are lead to others where they ought not and all that. So let me just check one last time. Yep. Everything is functioning. Now, for this, what we're going to do is we're going to play Jill on hard mode. I have enemies, items, and locks randomized. So, meaning now the map stays the same, but now different doors are going to require different keys. And when it comes to enemies, I do have the special bosses, Tyrant, Yawn, and Lisa Trevor on many mode. So you can set those to either like they have no potential spawning besides in their final boss areas or where you'd fight them, I believe. Or you can just have it set that it's like multiple can appear throughout your game. So I've decided to go the chaotic route and we have a chance of encountering anybody. Yeah, but I like climbing mountain fulfilling, but it takes a lot of work. Yep, and like I said, for this, we'll be playing Jill because I really need those 8 slots. I really need those boob pockets, dude. But we'll at least be able to play her in her RE5 outfit. As once again stated, the best Jill outfit.
There are only 3.
And of course, we're not gonna bother watching stories for this bit. We're just here to see. Like I said, I don't know how long we'll play this, but I will probably either go till death or till I just decide, all right, we've seen enough. Yeah, but as always, you do start off with your pistol and the knife. Oh! I don't need you till the end of the game. All right, so that's where the mode disc exists, just first thing on the table. Yeah, but that is exactly what is there. So,
I think you'd better take a...
it could basically be anything. Now, is this randomized, or does the crest always stay the same? All right, the crest is always the same, or emblem, but we need to find the replacement as very likely randomized. All right, and what enemy do we have here? Here, we'll at least like watch this full cutscene just then see what like he morphs into. Oh my god, he turned into a shark. Yes, we can also have land sharks in this.
Barry!
What is it?
Barry, I need you to shoot this shark.
Let me take care of it.
You weren't a zombie before. Oh, you're a normal zombie here. Oh, all right. Okay, well, he definitely did not go back into the other room, so I guess that dude's just here to hang out now. All right, and then with this, we gotta like run upstairs and then check around. Here, I think for the sake of like not trying to have a cat on camera, I'm gonna try and use the control stick for this, but kind of awkward. Maybe I may yeah. Also, now I'm thinking about it, I probably should do alternate controls for this. So here, just show it off because I never showed it off during the original playthrough. Yep, these are alternate controls. So basically, rather than 10 controls, what it does is it changes it to now you have full 360 movement with the control stick. Now, the reason I didn't do this in the original was because, all right, if you're going on base design, the original was not designed for these alternate controls at all. It was not, enemies were designed where it's like they could catch you as you're running in a straight line with the tank controls. With this 360 movement, because you can basically snap into the other direction, it becomes much easier to evade enemies in this. I definitely understand why they did it, and honestly, I'm really thankful, but yeah. But we are probably going to need that extra evasion for this.
Barry.
Bear. Our lockpick.
I may need it.
Now, like I said, on top of the normal locks being randomized, this also goes for small key locks. So technically any door we check out, we could make use of this. So all right, gallery. So I believe that one is just we straight up need to get the gallery key for it. Never right though. There should be one of these doors should also just straight be locked. That we can see if we can unlock it. Yep, there we go. Lockpick. Yep, so that's a helmet. Alright, nice. Both these rarely use lockpicks on. Great. Now that being said though, I do feel like it is basically randomizer law that we have to check out what jumps us at the front entrance. Please do not be a boss. Please do not be a boss. Please do not be a boss. Is that a bee? I just let a fucking hornet inside. I don't think that's a bioweapon. That's just a normal ass bee. Or wasp. I mean, that would make sense. They're much bigger assholes, but... Alright. Well, let's go this way first, since we basically unlocked it. Oh, shit! He literally... Okay, so we cannot go that way. He's too big. He takes up the entire hallway. So that's why we buy our tyrant spawns. The hell is that? I thought I just let a bee in. Hell, let something else in? Okay, so there's our batch green herb. That should pretty much remain the same. All right, so we still need the dog whistle for that hallway. Is that at least a Trevor? I don't know what those fucking noises are, but I'm not dealing with it. At least not yet. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, that remained a knife, though. Holy shit. Fuck yeah, dude. Damn it. All right. Run, Joe. Run, run, run. Okay, so that's definitely a problem because we need to push down that statue because that item could be anything. But I'm also now already on caution. So that's not great. I may not be able to do this. I may need some sort of way to take him out. But then the problem is that gem could literally be a shotgun. Power room is right on the door. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, the doors can be locked one way, but not the other. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. I think we need to go through our normal way. Oh, I think it's still the Hornet, but it's like it uses the dog sound effects, I guess. Yeah, I don't know where the zombie went. I guess he went back into the actual hallway where he should be. I mean, no, we got Land Shark in here. All right, good. Run, Jill, run, run, run. Also, wait, locked from the other side. Wait, but isn't that the music room? How do I even get to that side then if it's locked from the other side? Okay, that is also just a knife. Spencer family emblems card in the doorknob. Why do y'all have your freezer on such tight lock? Alright, we need to watch this cutscene because this could just be any guy. Okay, it's not a zombie. We'd already be seeing it. The dog's too small. He's too small for the camera. Shit. Okay, we're on bad caution now. It's off from the other side. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a musical room, so I don't know what to do about that. Sorry, get it. I don't feel like picking up your tape that's on you. Yeah, I'm really just fearing though when we encounter a fucking yeah, that's a handgun magazine. Oh! Literally speak of the fucking hunter. Like so. Alright, yeah, first death. Okay, well, we have a better idea as I bleed from my ass. Alright, I think what we'll do for funsies is we will give it 3 tries. We will give this 3, like, solid tries, basically, you know, seeing how far into the mansion we can get.
Resident Evil.
Alright. Enter the survival horror indeed. You know, what we could have done, though, is I could have ran back to actually that group of green herbs to heal. All right, first, let me make sure. Okay, yeah. So basically, your run stays the same until you generate a new seed for this randomizer. All right, but now I'd say there was really nothing during this that I was like, okay, I absolutely need to run down this path to get. I mean, it's basically 2 knives, and then the biggest issue is going to be, of course, dealing with the fucking hunter in that one room because it's so tight. But really the biggest thing I gotta fear pretty much is trying to pick up the herbs while I'm outrunning it. Because I do not trust my dinky handgun to take out any fucking hunters during this. And there's really no point in me going into the courtyard area. There's one item I could check for in the courtyard. All right, and I also don't have to let the bee in. We have confirmed the bee is what will we get? Pick it up. Oh shit, dog whistle. Oh fuck. Okay, I think that dog whistle in this. All right, run, Jill, run. Okay, because we can't get anything else because that requires the arrowhead. I am surprised y'all have as good tracking as you do, given this is literally not an area made for you. Okay, well that sucks. So we're right back on yellow, but all right. I need to make sure I get at least one more handgun magazine before I fight that fucking dog, though, because I think the dog whistle always remains the same. It's like when you get the dog whistle, you're guaranteed to get the fake key now that you can change out to get the armor key or whatever it's been randomized to in this. Yeah, we can ignore that for now. Okay. Fuck, I'm totally getting clawed. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I got schmoves. Alright, jewelry box. Alright, I need the red gem for that. Go, Jill, go! Damn it! Okay, so that thing's a fucking problem. Alright, this try won't count. Alright, so we can't outrun that bitch. Gotcha. Alright, but that is also where we get the jewelry box, so... Alright, so there's basically no benefit to going that way, so... Alright. So what we could do, theoretically though, is... If we can run past it, then just find and go to more places in the mansion. And we can at least pick up the handgun ammo, since we now know where the dog whistle is in the courtyard area. Alright. Go and spawn the land shark. Man, it sucks how we basically have one hallway that's inaccessible to us just because a fucking tyrant takes it up. Also, by the way, I have a tyrants in this set to the helipad tyrants as the final boss versions. So they're the fast versions. They're not the ones from the lab. All right, run up this way. See that there is no Weskers. You know, I don't know if we have to like really have to do a full 360, given it's like I think you easily walk up here and be like, "Yep, no Wesker." Wesker's also probably confused why the fuck Tyrant's already running around. How'd you break out of your tube?
Thanks.
All right. So what we could do. All right. So I think we're gonna attempt to run past, you know, the hunter. I think that most is something we should make a priority. So I think it's gonna spend a little bit like screaming at us, and then we'll have enough time to run up the stairs. Run away from Land Shark. Damn it. Okay, sweet. Also, I kind of forgot, but to combat the camera angle changes, how the games handle it is that you gotta be shitting me. So anytime the camera does change, you can actually, if you keep holding the direction of it, if you keep holding the same direction you did, you'll actually keep running that way to, and you'll keep going that direction. Okay, so the magic key still stays the same here. So I wonder if the dog collar actually gets replaced. I don't think so, because I think that's a permanent thing when you use the dog whistle, but yeah. I can fucking hear Lisa's in this hallway. No, it's a fucking dog with a collar. What? Okay, good. They're stupid. All right. Well, that's an arc green herb. Oh fuck, there's literally a whole ass dead end. There's just nothing but a fucking dog hallway. Ah, the fucking dog blocked me. Alright. Well, this is not great. My options are kind of really shit. And I have these fucking dogs.
Resident Evil.
I'm gonna pop open a Coke for this because damn. Damn, they treat me dirty in here. All right. Yep. Okay, so that's something we have confirmed. Zero benefit to going through the that hallway with Jill. We maybe get a crank, but we have no use for that crank yet because we don't have access to the outside. That crank is only helpful for when you're going to the greenhouse areas. I would say honestly the worst part about this is just that I have to keep doing this over and over and over again. But alas. Poor guy, he just hanging out and it's just like, what? He doesn't know what's going on. All right.
Thanks.
So we have new knowledge in hand. So I think what we can do, all right, we're gonna go this way. Because I'm pretty sure that dog with the chain is literally the collared dog. So we're gonna go pick up that extra handgun ammo. I'm gonna run outside to get the dog whistle. And then we're gonna blow the whistle and see what we get when we get on that balcony area. Okay, sweet. Oh fuck! All right, the fucking shark actually scared me. Okay, because now, yeah, so we go out and get the whistle now. We can head to the balcony area. It's just the thing we have to keep in mind is the balcony's a one-way. All right, well, also make sure. I still just need straight up the 2 emblems for this, right? Okay, yeah, so those just straight up still require the 2 emblems. One of them I just get straight, and then the other is, you know, we actually haven't been through this way, so could also check out what items are here. Wait, did I even give myself enough room? I didn't even give myself enough room. Player, I need to reset this because I need I need to pick up the map and then I as well need to be able to push that back into position so that way I can trap whatever enemy gets on there. And it could give me a fucking tyrant that really locks me on the inside. I didn't even get. How am I forgetting that I need to just not? Well, the answer is because I'm big dum dum, but the other answer is just trust the process. I wonder if the fucking map is randomized. I can't imagine they do that because that would be, I would imagine, then kind of tricky. Dang it, because I would imagine the map technically has probably different coding rather than a traditional item. Alright, yep, that is still a map. See, that's why the shit I love randomizers, dude, because now I'm literally having to reteach and rethink about how I approach this game. Especially now knowing I have 2 hallways where I'm positively fucked. Why is I 2? I have multiple hallways where I'm positively fucked. Oh yeah, an herb. I'm probably gonna need that after I get my ass kicked from whatever's back here. Ah. Oh. Nothing spawned. Well, alright then. Okay, so let's go get that dog whistle then. Because I don't want to go through that hallway because that hallway's the next hallway over is the dog hallway, which is the one where if you go through it twice, you then cause the dogs to spawn on the second run. And this, it could literally be anything. Okay, no, so the chains on the dogs is literally just like a detail. Okay, it's just like, it can be one of the types of dogs, but it doesn't actually mean it is. All right, that's good to know. Okay, this is fine. If we take any damage from them, we're fine, because literally the path we're going has a bunch of herbs that we can use. There. All right. Sweet. Yeah, we're on caution, but we're fine. We're good. There we go. Use the lockpick. So I'm curious. Wait, does this? Okay, no, that door is proper unlocked. That door is good to go. I swear, if I'm listening, a fucking tyrant is what I have to deal with. I'm gonna cry. Let the dog whistle. Yes, you treat your wounds. I forgot there was 2 of them on here. Fuck. It literally aimed at the other one. Damn it. Okay, that one's dead. That one's dead. Good, good. Ugh. All right. There. So now, with that, we can actually go and get our fake key now. Alright, and I'm still on fine. Wait. Yes. Okay. So now, let's see what's in this hallway, because... Is it the fucking hornets? Oh, it's the hornets making those noises. What the fuck? What is with the hornets making, like, the loudest fucking noises ever? Is that just an intimidation tactic? Because it's working. Well, it had an ink ribbon. Okay, it was saying that the instructions were the item. Alright, we do have a first aid spray. Good. Okay. So we're gonna carry this fucking thing with us. So like I said, what we can do now is we could go ahead and head... Well, shit, but there's a hunter in the way. Alright, might as well continue down this way then. Alright, so wait, there's a block pickable door. Well, I might as well go down this way then, because I'm not gonna be able to do anything with the hunter. Oh, nice, we got a red herb as well. And the Book of Curses. Plate of kerosene left. And the yellow chaos emerald. Alright. So, what... Oh, wait, shit. Isn't literally the lion door around here? We need the armor key. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have to deal with the hunter. Whether we like it or not, we're gonna have to deal with that fucking hunter. Because he's in the way of the armor key. Wait a minute, shit! Oh, I thought the book curse was for one of the masks. No, that's for one of the actual fucking keys. Nice. All right, we have the sword key. So now any sword doors we run into, we're going to be able to unlock. Okay, this is actually a perfect fucking save point then. Because we got access to 2 different keys at this time. All right, so now we can unlock any sword doors, and I really should get that armor key because that's just more unlockable possibilities. Well, here, and at the very least, it means we don't need to hold on to the yellow chaos emerald until it's time. Like, until we actually unlock that door across, we're gonna be good. Sweet, nice. Lockpick key. What the why the fuck do they make these noises? Okay, good, there's no enemies around. Alright, fuck yeah, green herb. Wonder, can I reach the eagle from here? Or am I gonna once again have to? Alright, I'm gonna the once again. Fucking reload the room. Yeah, if he has no interest in pets right now. She's like, I'd rather you feed me than the survival horror shenanigans you're doing. And I'm like, well, fortunately, it's still an hour yet. Okay, there's that one. Yes. Well, I got the fuel canteen, but no lighter, so really don't know how actually helpful that's going to be to us. You know, I can't lie, I'm kind of disappointed by the herbs I'm getting, or the items I'm getting from this place. There. Now let's pick up the items off the eagle statues themselves. Push. 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 Oh, nice. That's actually, is that all the items? That is. Oh, what's that? I remember that's getting something. Or no, wait, could it be I turn it off? No. No, never mind. Alright, we got everything. Sweet. Well, since these bees are really giving us no issue, let's go ahead and just run back downstairs then. As they make it some very grotesque noises. It's kind of ew. It gives me the ick. All right, well, I guess put up the fucking fuel canteen. Let's get. I have no lighter, so it's really not gonna be of any use to us. All right. But there we go. But come on, y'all. Keep you open, keep you open. Sorry, I was kind of click on something to Microsoft's telling me update, bitch. I'm like, no. Yeah, well, here is my thought process then. All right. Let us run back upstairs. And let us go get ourselves a key now. Alright, good, good. Okay, good. Because what it'll probably be is we'll have to take some hits from the hunter, and that'll be fine. we'll just run our asses off, and then we have a full heal at the ready in case we need it. And then basically afterwards we will run back. We'll basically then run back upward and back through this way, and then use green to patch us up if we need to. Oh boy. All right. No, this is gonna be the fun part though. Okay, because we don't need to stop to get the jewel box or anything like that at all. Until we actually run into the red jewel, we do not need to go for that box. And so the tough part is actually having to take hits from the hunter. Fuck. Alright, so we're gonna have to find a way to kill that bitch. Fear can't kill you, but a hunter claw most certainly can. Also, I might have lied about like the 3 tries thing because now I'm kind of addicted to this. I'm kind of loving this right now. All right. So we confirmed though in that room, there was nothing for us there. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and start off on the hunter shenanigans. So we're going to go ahead and make our way through there to start off with trying to dodge the hunter and avoid getting killed by him. Now, as for how successful our chances are going to be, I'd like to not look at those numbers. I'd like to believe. Yeah, unfortunately, the worst thing about this is it's a literal fucking staircase. There's like nothing I can do. Wait. All right, only 2 hits. Good. Now run past this dog because if we can at least just get him out of the way, then we're fine. As he tries to bite the cake, but he ain't getting none. Oh shit, I completely forgot to take out the fucking ink ribbon because I forgot that's something I have to do. But there you go. We now have the armor key in tow. there across a helmet. Oh, go ahead and take the crank, though. Alright. So now we're basically going to pray the hunter doesn't kill us again. And then we're going to run back the way we had come from now that we have option. Now that we have both keys as an option. Fuck. Well, we can make it work if I don't get insta-killed. But that's kind of the other thing with this alternate control scheme. It kind of freaks me the fuck out whenever the camera changes. Namely, when there are enemies about. Okay, so we're gonna try something different then. We're gonna say we can go through. We're gonna say we can approach that hallway from a different way, just for the sake of. Well, no, but we need that armor key. I literally need that armor key is the issue to make more progress on this side. So you gotta be fucking shitting me. I had no clue. I had no clue those things could ever actually poison you. I literally just always assumed they did damage. Am I still good? Alright, still good. Tell you what though, let's go through this way because I think I can actually get a knife here. Oh! But here, I have an idea. I wonder if I can get him on this side. Nice. Okay. So there. Because now if we get him locked on that side, I can push this over. I can finally see what this blue gem is. Alright, so that's how we handle that. That's sneaky maneuvers that we do's. As my daughter bites my fingers off because she craves food, even though it's not time. It's getting close to time, but not her time yet, just yet. You gotta be shitting me. Love that. say she's just upset because I had to feed, like, I've been having to feed them earlier this week because I was also having to feed my roommate's cats. So now she's upset because, like, she's not like, but I thought we had new dinner time. Oh, we're so lucky. That's so fucking huge, dude. Damn it, he got the cake this time. Okay, we're still on caution, so I can take like one more hit for I absolutely most certainly need to heal. But that also depends on the enemy because depending on the enemy, that is also a death sentence for Jill. All right. Now, so we'll pick up this crunk. All right. And that hallway, I don't remember any key items. We didn't pick up any key items from there. It was just basically a dead end. Good, good. All right. Almost fucked myself there, but we are good. All right, almost got chowed down on there as well, but still, we're good. We're Gucci. All right. So now I can't remember if there was anything in the hall, any doors in the hallway that required the armor. Maybe we'll basically check around now. I believe this is the gallery. Yeah. Yeah, then we have these other two to check out. Well, this one could get unlocked by the lockpick. It's just we can't access it because of a fucking tyrant who's stuck. Alright, that's another helmet key door. Alright, well, this works because what we could do is we can use that batch of green herb now to patch us up again. And then I think it'll officially be out. What? Okay, forgot there's also just a random asshole that finds his way over here. Okay. And those are officially out now. We've used them all, despite the fact that they're still clearly green on there. Alright, sweet. I know I checked down what that door requires, so we may do so. Well. Let's say. And in this room is literally it's a red and blue herb. Oh, we did have another access point too, so we didn't have to deal with the hunter. Oh well, I'm stupid. But we can still also very easily get shot on by dogs. It's like we're taking a risk either way. It's just that is also less of a risk. For those I love this game, I definitely do not have RE1's map near as memorized as like any other Resident Evil map at this point. But like, rather, I've played so many Resident Evil games now that I'm just like, I'm like, it all kind of blends together. But there we go. All right. And then here we don't. We put away the crank till we need it. But we can take the yellow gemstone with us now, since we will definitely be using that. Because you need the red gemstone for the box, and then the yellow gemstone is for one of the eyes on the tiger statue. That's right, we already looted this room on this run through. Alright, gotcha. Use the armor key. Now, I do believe there's at least one enemy through here, and if it ends up being a hunter. Is that a shark? Eh, it's a shark. These guys suck, but they're not too bad to deal with. I will take it over a fucking tyrant or yawn. Alright, what is you? One of the crests I need for my Magnum. Because I don't believe the Magnum placement, I don't believe the Magnum can be randomized. That is, the crests are all still mandatory to take the grave spot, and you will guarantee get your Magnum. But of course, the crests, are, as you see, are randomized. Is there anything in this hallway? There's nothing in this hallway. Oh, I unlocked it. I unlocked it, but there's no way to get to that other side. That's what really has me really concerned about the piano room, though. Oh. Yes, for itchy tasty. Well, we know we gotta deal with the crimson. I have 2 crimson heads in this room. There we go. That's good stun. Hey, shotgun shells for my no shotgun. Oh, they're crimson heads, but they're function as normal zombies. Okay, well that is. Well, that's helpful. That takes a little bit of the edge off. At least I can just unlock this. Nice. All right, use sword key. Okay. Okay. So the only other thing that's straight up down this hallway, I believe, then, is the plant room. So we do not have the herbicide yet. So without the herbicide, we really can't do anything there. So I might as well not even bother going down that way until we get the herbicide to kill the plant. Alright, we gotcha. So that's one of the parts for the keys we need to get to Lisa, though, which would then inadvertently also help us get to the lab. Well, here, we don't need the crest for a hot minute. Okay, well, officially at this point, I don't think there's any other sword or armor key doors. So if that's the case, then what we can do is we can make our way to the other side of the mansion now. Namely start making our way through the dog hallway and see what routes we can unlock through there. At least I'm pretty sure Shark Hallway there wasn't any, but now I can't remember right off the top of my head, so let's just check to be safe. The kitchen's definitely open to us, but I'd rather not tempt fate with getting hit while in there. At least we always know that there is an additional knife down there for us to yoink. Wait, have we been able to go through the store the entire time? Oh, this is the exit way. All right. Okay, yeah. Yeah. All right, good job. Okay. Because, yeah, that way it has the jewelry box. That way it has the... So yeah, I think we're officially, in terms of doors we can unlock on this side, we're done. Which now basically means we're putting a lot of faith on this other side of the mansion that it has good stuff for us. That sucks up because that potentially means now that's like there's heavy chances that the... Oh, nice. We needed the armor key for this. Awesome. So that works out. Perfect. But this means in the greenhouse, it could probably also require sword keys and armor keys. Oh, shit. All right. Well, we now have our red Chaos Emerald. So we could always... So now we can actually go and get the jewelry box at any point now. Okay, that was just normal handgun ammo. Sweet. Really like a shotgun, but alas, that's gonna be... It's gonna be time if we can get the broken shotgun. Or if Barry can still technically help us get a freebie. But I think, given the coding, I would have already technically passed the point he would be able to help us do that. Oh, they're both shotgun shells. Alright, and this balcony area is clear? Is clear. Sweet. Alright. Well, there is an item box on this way, assuming we have the keys to interact with it. Yeah, because otherwise that stands. I don't have the inventory space. I need to combine those herbs just to even get it. Oh, sweet. Oh, man. Getting this armor key has been the best thing I actually did. Alright. Now, the only thing to keep in mind is this is the way with the broken handle, so I can only come back through this way so many times. Oh, holy shit, you're normal! Oh, and we already got the note that people has left stuff for us. Awesome. Yeah, no, that is really, really good, actually. So yeah, let me go ahead and use that. All right, so that works. More handgun. Actual incendiary shells. And the lighter. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's it for you. Pocket you there. Put you there. And we can put up the Chaos Emerald until we actually absolutely need it. I mean, this lighter, I mean, I really don't know how much we're going to actually be using the canteen. Actually, do I have the canteen on this run through? No, no, I didn't pick that up. Okay. Do I want to save here? Okay. Because we have 2 rooms that we need to clear out and check out, but there's no telling how bad those could be. Alright, I think it'd be a good idea for us to save here because this is kind of the perfect middle point right now. So I got one more save on standby that I can use whenever. But this basically is a point I can go back, check out the old rooms. I can then head upstairs and see what's new and try and unlock those doors. And then, yeah, and then basically, yeah, just really just kind of seeing what all we can unlock and what we can't. So let's go ahead and enter the bathroom then and see what encounter we get in here. Please don't let it be a tyrant. Please do not let it be a tyrant. Control room? Is that the same? Is that the key we've been getting? No, I think it's the power room. Oh, actually, no, we don't get an encounter there because Jill actually stomps out that zombie. It's Chris that has to deal with it. Gotcha. Alright, so I don't even have to worry. Alright, that's an actual knife. And that's actual ink ribbons. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Well, we can take the shotgun and I can hope, but I think we're already past the point Barry can help us. Oh.
Oh God, what did I do?
Oh shit, nice. Nice, actually Bear can still come in clutch. Fuck yeah, now we have a shotgun. Alright. This is huge. Also, yeah, okay, that's why they keep those two items the same though, because they made those key items and you can get permanently locked out as Jill. Spencer family emblem. Okay, that sounds like a normal zombie noise. Shit. Well, really didn't want to waste my knife on that, but alas. I tried to alternate controls juke him and it did not work. Alright, well, I think now, unless I absolutely need it, I'm gonna retire the handgun. And bring in the shotty now. Let's say, so I think that's kind of my issue though is... Alright, so I don't remember what if the other rooms across said power room. I believe they said power room. And I do believe there is a straight up difference. Yes, alright, we'll go through the final time this convenient way, and then we'll have to just accept we have to go the long way around. Because as we said, Jill and Chris just don't know the idea of holding a door open. Oh my god. If I fuck up this puzzle, the hornets are gonna come after me. Alright, green, purple, orange. I didn't mean to press it. I didn't mean to press it. I meant to hit no. I thought I forgot it's like you actually get prompted. I thought it was just like I just looked at it. The dangers of speed running, everybody. Turn orange. Get rid of that. There we go. Green crown, and that needs to be a purple bracelet or necklace rather. There we go. That should be it. Wait. Now let's see. Do we get... Is that an actual mask? No, it's one of the emblems. Oh, nice. That's where the 003 door got put? Oh, fuck yeah. All right, we're good. Assuming they don't also make, like, keys multiple uses now. But no, that's fucking huge. All right, so that key is going to be placed in a very... We don't have to worry about that being placed in an asshole-ish location now. Okay, good. He had to go. He is directly in the way. Well, shit, with this, we literally have the fucking, greenhouse, way to the greenhouse available to us then. Because we need one of those full objects to be able to go on through, so fuck yeah. Alright, you need to go. Nice. Don't need to worry about Crimson Head. Alright, so we have the way to the greenhouse unlocked for us. And we pretty much just need to explore the rest of this upstairs area, see what we can find, and then when we're out of options, we go there next. Alright, sweet. Sweet, sweet. Everything's coming together. Everything's coming Sychonias. That is the worst. Shit. Fun. Alright, that was an actual armor key door. Alright. So that those ways are inaccessible. Shit, so I have to go through the tyrant. Literally, to explore any bit of that hallway, I have to go to against the tyrant then. That's not great, then. It's not good. Alright, Bear.
What do you make of it?
I don't know what Crack Ton does with this time, Barry. Oh. You know, I should have expected the fishhook puzzle to potentially also be randomized. Okay, the B stays the same though. And the lure of the B also stays the same. Okay, so we need to find the fish hook because we need to be able to attach that to the B so that way it's then becomes the hook for them. There. So that's another area marked down that we gotta explore around. Our first aid box is randomized. Oh, holy shit. Fuck yeah. That's it there. I need to in case I encounter anything that fucks me up. Residence key? Well, I know where that goes to. As for if I care or not. Alright, don't eat those wires. Alright, so if we go down this way, we should be able to go into the hallway though. I mean, ultimately though, we're gonna have to deal with fucking Tyrant. So we're gonna have to go back to the main hall, and then I don't know if we can kill Tyrant. I assumed it's still gonna have a megaton fuck HP, even if the HP would be built for us or built for his placement there. All right. And this is where we can light power area. We could try, okay, so if that is a power area, we can try the control room key and see. Right, no, we're good. So we can go and test out that control room key and see if that unlocks it. Because if so, then we actually do have access to more of this place than we thought. You figure feeding time will literally be so soon. Stop acting like I'm starving you to death. People will think I'm problematic on stream. Wait, all right, there we go. I never knew you could burst on through there. Well, mostly because I've never in my life ever had to like come through this way like more than once on that. Holy shit. Can I end up stuck here? I just realized I don't have... Fuck, alright. Wait a minute. Oh shit, wait, am I stuck? Because that doorknob broke. I don't have an out for the other two ways. Shit. Fuck. Okay, no. I should be fine. One would hope I'll be fine. Alright, but let's take a moment to think. Because it's gonna be our final way that we can go through that door. Alright. So I don't have the blue Chaos Emerald yet. I do have the red one. I do have the red one, and we could go to the jewelry box now, especially since I have a shotgun. So I don't even have to kill the hunter. I can just knock him over and then take a shit. Okay, so actually what we could do is we could run all the way to the other side and then save there. Oh no, dude. Oh, fuck. Wait, no. Oh, I think we're stuck. I think we're soft locked. Snow knob on the story can't go through. It's locked for the other side. We're soft locked. I'd have to reload another save to go do this, because we can't get out of this room. That is now, I didn't think about that at all, but yeah, that is now one way. The control room key did not work for this area. It's locked. Yep, all right. Well, okay. I do know that was the biggest concern I had, was also this would end by us just getting Softlocked, because I'm not about to repeat all that over again. So this is unfortunately just where the RE1 Randomizer ends. So alas. Okay, but that's really cool. I was debating, this was mostly my excuse to try this out, besides on my own time, but I was debating when Spooktember comes back around playing through a randomizer run of this anyway. But nah, well, even though that was a very anticlimactic end to this, that was really fun. I really love, this is why I love randomizers, and why I think it's funny how Resident Evil of all games hasn't attempted a like actual straight up like in-game randomizer yet, because dude, that would sell fucking gangbusters. Or like add just like so much replayability to anything. But alas, it got kind of disappointing, but I was kind of expecting it. I mean, I know if we had randomized just items and enemies, probably would not end up in predicaments. Plus, I do not put no blame on the randomizer, the guy that made the randomizer. It's amazing this exists to begin with. And I could very easily see how you could probably not, how that you cannot anticipate that in the slightest. But with that now, let me put on display capture, and let's see what we're gonna play for the rest of tonight. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. All right, and it is now time for the SA2 randomizers. All right, actually, if I remember right, I believe my original like SA2 file still has the fucking randomizer bit on it. So honestly, I should be able to just jump on into this, but we will BRB folks, so I can feed my child, because she's been very handsy as of late, as being like, feed me, bitch. But amidst that softlock, let us go and play the SA2 randomizer. We won't play like a whole like story of it, but we will basically play some we'll basically play like one story and go from there. But yeah, alas, BRB. All right. But only other mod, we're back at the Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer. Only other mod being used at this time. Oh, also, I have to I also gotta change the name on everything on stream real fast. For both this and YouTube's. So apologies, give me a second to do that. There we go, Sonic Adventure 2, then open up my live stream. But yeah, the opening was the fucking Chow theme, like noise, where it's just a bunch of the chat just going bah, 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 blah. That exact sound is Sega hire me. Right. But there we go. So now both streaming.
I thought it may be some kind of joke, but this isn't funny.
Okay, turn that shit the fuck down. Holy damn. I don't remember if I had to do that. Percent. Anyway. There we go. But one player.
Where are you going?
I don't know where I'm going. Okay, there. That since the audio is just immediately way better, so we don't pierce anyone's fucking ears like it did mine. But I just select Dark Story Crazy Gadget. All right, so our plot immediately. Cream is just. Oh no. This is Cream the Rabbit, but she's using Tails' Chow Garden movements.
Knuckles and Rouge's games are treasure hunting games.
There's not much time left.
All right, Cream, what's gonna happen?
Which story are you interested in?
As also, it fucking is playing Knuckles' like very first stage.
Then just take them. They stink like anything that resembles a rail.
I can sense
Give it a try. Sonic!
Cream Sonic's not here to help you now.
It's not an easy job protecting
Is this
the
okay
Master
with you,
Emerald.
Mr. President?
Wait, Cream is?
Sonic!
Hold on.
And then Cream said fuck. Cream went to space, died, and said fuck. But also, all right, so in this canon, Knuckles doesn't have a job. Knuckles the kid, even in this economy, man, Knuckles the kid is fucking unemployed. Such bullshit. Maybe he should go work for Microsoft. I'm sure he'll be able to hold a job there.
Customize your settings here.
I just received a message from my boss.
There are 3 Chow have enough space.
As Cream uses her telekinesis to pull herself up. Holy shit. Oh, what the fuck's the gravity section that's gonna look like?
Grandson of my creator, Professor Gerald, has freed me.
Wait, so,
Lucky me.
okay, so in this, so far, we have gotten some massive fucking lore drops for this story so far. So Cream not only took Knuckles' job as Guardian of the Master Emerald,
Time to attack.
but we've also learned she's a creation of Gerald Robotnik. Man,
So who's gonna be the hero?
I don't know, Cream, who is gonna be the hero? Here, I can actually use this one because I can,
Use your rings wisely. Pick up one at a time as needed.
oh, you only get, also, excuse me, but, all right, you only get one. Oh no, that counts as a death zone? Oh, you fuckers.
To your liking here, Mr. President.
My name is Miles Prowers, but everyone calls me Tails.
But most definitely, they do not, Cream.
Watch out for the quicksand below. If you
I-
fall in, there's no way out.
Cream, it's space. There's no quicksand in space. Also, Cream knows Maria? Oh shit, go backwards.
Sound test.
Out of here.
I'm so sick of this shit, says Cream.
Use the lobby to get there. Three pieces of the emerald are. This is a special device.
Oh, damn it.
only used in power up Eggman's plane.
Cream! Okay, you got one fuck missing. Don't overstep it.
Soon enough.
Level 1 security door breach. Emergency formation.
Okay, so
Intercept intruder.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Fucking Godzilla roar. I'll be back a second. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god.
Eggman's
Eggman's
tapping
Oh, this is it. No matter how much I play this will never not be hilarious. Oh, the crazy catch is a long one, so like we just get to go like minutes upon minutes of this.
How many emblems you have?
Tell me your ID and password.
Way. Yeah, let's say they put those rockets there so they can break sections for
The both of you.
characters that are not made for these levels can definitely make it. Holy shit.
Is that all?
Actually, Cream, it's very much not. Oh shit.
What'd you get?
Okay, awesome.
That's it. There is a way to stop the energy. We have to use your emerald.
Took a chance using chaos.
Okay, so basically, it just sounds like Cream stole Knuckles' job, did a really bad job on her first day, as now she'd have to search down for all the emeralds.
I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog.
She literally got hired, fucked up day one, and is now having to fix it all up.
Did you get the shovel claw? In
No.
jump, press
I'm not a
B
treasure hunter
to
character.
dig into the ground. I sense an electrical disturbance here. The detector is not working right.
Okay, here's our last bit, though. Actually,
It's all going according to plan.
nope, damn it.
There's no reason for me to help them. Besides, there's no way.
But it's important to remember this.
Okay, nope. Alright, we gotta do this. I was gonna say, can I not just fly over there?
No, it wasn't the real one.
Well, Cream,
Well done,
don't do spoilers. Don't ruin Eggman's surprise.
Shoot. Sonic.
Sonic!
Okay, Cream, I don't think Sonic's in space.
Beware of Knuckles' special attack. Make sure you're in midair when he lands after throwing the hammer punch.
Is Knuckles gonna like
Is this okay?
Come in-
Knuckles and Rouge can
Oh,
scale
shit.
any wall with ease.
I was gonna say, is Knuckles about to just come and fight Cream to get his job back?
You have no chance against me.
Alright. Okay, so that is not the ways to do that.
Now you can access the dark stage using the locket.
Cream, chill the fuck out. Alright, I don't like anti-grav more than you, but like,
Check your results.
come on. We do not need to get that way. Also, yeah, so can I just...
What a persistent
Did you
bunch of
get the
hardheads.
shovel?
Yeah!
In mid-jump, press B button to dig into the ground. To grab onto a wall,
Oh,
just slide into it.
wait, why did so... How do I rock it then?
Keep your hands to yourself. Don't touch me.
Is there a switch to activate the rocket? Did I just never... I've never thought about whenever I played this game.
This can't be right. Just what is shadow
Press
anyway?
B button to do a somersault.
If I tell ya, will you marry me?
What? Cream, who are we talking to right now?
Sonic Team.
Alright, so apparently said Sonic Team. She's really, really hoping for an Advance 4, so she can wreak havoc in that as well. Okay, try and navigate this carefully. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm gonna have to get a running start for this.
Yeah.
All right, Shadow. Time for me to finish this.
Oh, okay. Kraven's out to kill Shadow, apparently. Dang it. It's probably because Shadow's also searching for that damn Forged Chaos Emerald. All right, there we go. Now that activates it. Huh, I never... Oh, no, this works. No, because now I can fly on over. There we go. I was gonna say, hold it, because...
Stand on a floating turtle to travel from this oasis to the other.
Holy shit. All right.
Enter your ID and password.
Cream, I am not giving you my credit card information. Cream the Rabbit needs your help to find the Chaos Emeralds. Oh, the fuck? Okay. Who's fighting Bigfoot? Shade! Alright, and then back on Earth, so Shade is just from, you know, the very hit RPG on the Nintendo DS, Sonic Chronicles, is out here fighting the fucking military. I'm assuming they're trying to get Cream's whereabouts, given she's unauthorized and up in space right now. Unauthorized to be up in space. Like I said, I don't really know what Shade's deal is right now. I mean, she could just be a fugitive. She could just be trying to, like...
Am I annoying you?
Well, you haven't said anything. Oh, so yeah, all right, so she's the for to call. And Eggman. That's a funky ass music for whatever he's doing.
I'm counting on both of you.
What? Oh, who are you talking to? Are you talking to Cream and Shade?
Different kinds of enemies into balls. It's fun.
Eggman, why are you turning enemies into balls? All right, I think he just farted there.
Not bad, huh? I'm pretty strong, all right.
You're hitting a few buttons. Calm down. Is that why he's grunted a shit out of Chaos Emerald? I mean, everyone in this universe seems to do that at some point, so... Oh, holy shit. Cream fucking, like, locked Shadow up, and now Eggman's here to bust him on out.
I'll check on that data on Shadow later.
What? Well, he's right here. Was he trying to confirm that's the actual Shadow the Hedgehog?
Hands to yourself. Don't touch me.
Y'all are on, like, two completely different levels. How can he even touch you?
Just one moment.
Fuck your moment. Okay. Calm down. Calm the fuck down.
Let me tell you about Eggman and Tails. What are you doing? Why don't you get yourself a teddy bear?
No, doctor, I've already had my sleep. Okay, so... Cream the Rabbit, after the Chaos Emerald. What the fuck? Alright, this is actually a normal level. Alright. So we don't know... Alright.
Remember to keep your character.
We don't know what Shade's deal is, but... Okay, so Cream the Rabbit viewed Shadow as a threat, basically. After she got, after she stole Knuckles' job as Guardian of the Master Emerald. And because Shadow was searching for that damn Forged Chaos Emerald, basically she locked his ass up and just busted him out. Which he's very, very ungrateful for. Potty mouth on that Shadow Hedgehog, which honestly makes a lot of sense. and now just Eggman. Honestly, you know what this is? Eggman just got told to go the fuck home, and he's doing exactly that. He busted Shadow out and it's like, all right, fuck it. It's time to go chill now.
I'm ashamed to call myself a hunter. What in the world?
Looks like you can change many things.
Oh, I love trying to play mech stages so fast, though. They're slow and clunky, but dude, when you get those good runs, kind of like go like this, where it feels so satisfying to hit shit.
Blew up half the moon with his powerful weapon, and now he's threatening to take over the planet. I'll make sure that won't happen.
All right. Yeah, Eggman, Kraven's literally up there right now. Like, Kraven's up there probably fucking shit up as we speak. Like, I mean, I think she's about to do something crazy. I think she needs to be stopped. She somehow put the ultimate life form. But you know, now that I say that, honestly, it was probably not Cream that did it. It's probably Cream's mom. Because, dude, have you ever read the comics? She is fucking scary. Like, she is not one. Cream's mother is not one to be fucked with.
Anytime you're ready to battle.
Now what can I say? I'll die hard.
I die hard.
Not if I
Uh-oh. Well, that as well, I do want to take this time. I do have plans to play the next Sonic game that would be on the list, Sonic Unleashed. Let's play this. I have to run some tests on some hardware of mine to be able to see if I can get Sonic Unleashed working, given it's never had a proper PC release or anything like that, or on modern consoles. I guess Tails is here as well. So I gotta test some you know, some PS3, Xbox 360 hardwares that I own, to see if it actually works and all that. Oh shit! And just as Eggman gets home, it's about to blow the fuck up.
First, I've got to take care of business.
Yeah, let me take care of business because there's a bomb about to go up.
Or bad guy?
Most definitely bad guy. Oh, hi, Rouge. How are you doing?
We should get going.
There's a bomb about to go off in this bitch. All right, so Eggman gets home. His own home gets blown right the fuck up. Granted, it was in the desert, so there's a chance.
Chaos control.
Shadow.
Hey, look, it's Amy. And Eggman, too. What's Amy doing?
You can see them all the way from space?
Space.
There's no time for this.
I just want to look at the stars, Shadow. Right before I'm about to get shot the fuck up. What are you even doing? Shadow.
Kart racing.
I never could deal with Maria whenever she beat me at Sonic Kart. You know what? Fair for Arc, it actually quite is.
First, I have to find a safe place to hide.
Cream's coming back for me, Rouge.
This is a death sentence.
You can push this.
Whoa, what?
I guess I took a little too much time.
Help me!
Yeah, actually help her, Eggman. I think Shadow's about to kill.
Remember, there is no air from this point on. Careful.
Wait. You're telling me we're to actually follow space rules. Oh no. What the fuck? Yo, what is this outfit? This is cute. Oh, it's over it. Okay. Alright, so we're playing as Amy, basically, who has Sonic's moveset. What is this outfit, though? Like, is that like supposed to be like a floaty ring or just a belt? Oh, it's just supposed to be a fashionable belt. Okay, that's cute. Alright, well, it's headquarters as Amy, so we're basically just going around. Yeah, I mean, every time we homing attack, we have to deal with the or the wah. All right, let's see. I think what I'm gonna have to do is do a homing attack jump. No, all right, never mind, we're good. Sweet. Yeah, they made that new fucking meal. Okay, so we don't know what Amy's deal is. I mean, she's just exploring pyramids, I guess, in very fashionable get-ups, looking like at a Jet Set Radio. Haha, sucker. Alright, here we go. No, Amy. It's also pretty triumphant fucking music. Like, Amy is on a mission right now. What that mission is, I don't know, but she's on a mission. Alright, good. So now I can stand here. Damn it. Alright. Alright, sweet. Ah, damn it. Okay. Hey, Amy, what are you doing? Sweet, okay. So here, it should circle around this outside area. Damn it! Okay. So gotcha. Bounce jump also launches me off that. Also, I had my fucking hand on my desk. Sweet, good, all right. Amy, please work with me here.
Is this okay with you?
No, it's really not. I'd like it to work better, actually. Let's go fuck off. Fuck off, Beetle. All right. Also, hey, big fuck. Okay, wait, you can do this. I got this. There we go.
How'd you get here?
I don't know. I don't know how I got here or why I'm even here.
I'm not done with you yet.
Oh, okay, and Amy's out to kill somebody. Man, everyone's like just fucking bloodlustful in this.
We came here to locate the Chaos Emerald that is stored somewhere in the military research facility.
All right. So they came back down to Earth to find more Chaos Emeralds.
New eggs for you to raise.
Amy, what the fuck?
My name is Rouge the Bat, better known as the treasure hunter.
No, you're Tails.
You can download a new scenario of Chow Adventure from the library. Try turning different kinds
Accessing
of
the server.
enemies into
Wait,
boss.
okay, wait, is Amy a robot in this?
Sonic!
Is that why she was breaking into Eggman's home base so that way she could just get more server space? Oh. Also, Tails thinks he's Rouge. All right, noted. Oh, and then Tails left and then turned right back the fuck around.
TV you were using?
Ah, shit, he left his TV on.
What do you mean?
I don't know, Tails. What do you mean, frankly?
I couldn't believe it was true. So I hopped in my new tornado.
Chow hate crowded gardens?
Some Chow may move to another garden on their own. Try a somersault.
Do a flip. Amy, do a flip is what Tails suggests you do. What? And Sonic is over here fucking up the Bio Lizard. Wait, am I Super Sonic? No, I'm Super Shadow. And then Shadow, I guess, off screen just managed to get all the Chaos Emeralds and said, fuck it, I'll do it myself. And I was gonna beat up the ultimate life form. The Bio Lizard. It said, sup, faker? I just fly into him. That's why the Chow themes play. They're just a victory lap for him. It's also really fucking hard to aim. Fucking Bubbles. I don't even need to borrow that phase. I can fly.
Bad day or what?
The fucking trumpets, dude. Oh no. And then Shade also with the space. Oh fuck, this is like an actual just normal treasure hunting level though. Damn. What theme is this? Fucking awesome, whatever it is. Does anyone have a theme from this game? Where's this damn Chaos Emerald? There we go, finally. Oh, it's gray. So I taking in all the negative energy, I guess. Oh, I love you. Better radar mod. That's why I really just say, just buy the PC version of SA2 and install the better radar mod. Like, it just makes treasure hunting levels just so much better. Because that was the thing I've always never liked about SA2, is like, while SA2 may still be peak, the fucking only one emerald at a time bit has always been the stupidest. I'm really trying to remember what this theme is in the game, and like I'm drawing complete blank. All right, so nothing around here. Oh, okay, Overchow.
I must keep that promise.
Yeah, there, get fucking owned, bitch. How about you lock onto these nuts? Got him. Why did it have to draw me mad space? Did I get this last time I played the randomizer? I think I did. Come on, man, please just give me some emeralds. Okay, well, climb it that way and then see if we can get further up. Okay. Yeah, so at this point I'm thinking we need to go further up because, and hopefully both our emeralds will be up there. Shit. All right. Okay. Yeah, both of them gotta be up here then because we don't get a single radar blip from anywhere else. There we go. All right, nice. Now, if my next one could be relatively close, I'd be a very, very happy boy. Please, do me my Streamaversary. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh, you fucker. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, I did ask for it to be close, so this works. And I didn't have to spend more than like 6 minutes in mad space.
There are planets here that affect the gravity.
But you don't say. Shade? Good. Okay, damn, I'm just asking. The scissor music came on just as you got that last emerald. Okay, fine, I guess I won't ask you how your day is. And then MC Eggman is here to fuck your day up.
Just wait a minute.
As he plays his new mixtape, and shoots up the military base.
Tell me your ID and password.
I am not giving any of y'all fuckers my credit card info. Bam, bam. I mean, the funny part is this technically is accurate because this is the last location we left off on with Eggman.
It's too far to jump across. Hey, did you find the jet engine yet?
I did. I actually started off with it.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
I think I just shot Rouge out of one of those planes. I don't know why she was in one of them, but she was.
I let my guard down.
Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I always gotta love the whistle. Yeah.
Press A button to jump.
What? Rank A for A button to jump. Thank you, Omochow. Oh. Hey, Rouge, what are we doing? I guess Eggman's home didn't get completely nuked. Just like, what the fuck is any of this? Rouge, I know what you're saying. Unless you're just thinking out loud. Oh, okay. Oh, and I guess the final boss theme's going on. Oh, what the fuck? Am I Yoshi? I guess Metal Sonic. What the fuck am I? Why is there Yoshi in here? Oh my god, he turns into a fucking egg. This is my final boss. Bye.
Check how others
Damn it.
rank in the world, Mr. President.
Mr. President? Yoshi's the president? Or is it Metal Sonic that's the president?
Are you a good guy or a bad guy?
I don't know what I am. I just got here, bro. I got here, I'm getting assaulted by a fucking robot. Oh, there's even dedicated sound effects. Holy shit, dude. Do I have a jersey that literally just says Sonic on it? Or no, it says Yoshi. Is this like some sort of like my... I think this is supposed to be like Yoshi from Mario Strikers. Damn it. It hasn't not even a single hit on me. It's been tripping me up.
I don't quite know what happened or what went wrong. Was it a mistake to create the ultimate life forms? I thought it would be something that would benefit mankind. But then the military guards landed on the colony that day. They were sent to destroy the research project that I had been working on. My colleagues at the research facility, my granddaughter, Maria, I hope you are all safe.
There you go. Where the hell is I going? Find the tree. Oh, this run's fucking gold, man. And Yoshi said fuck.
Hey, there's not enough free space to save.
Oh, damn it. How am I supposed to save my Shining Force file now?
I'm not done with you yet.
Oh, okay. Where's Cream during all this? Huh? Because she should be on the arc right now. Oh, I think Shadow's trying to like save his data for his Chow Guardian, but it can't. That's why the music's going on. Damn, that's an even worse fate.
Ultimate victory.
I guess it's fixed now. Eggman, quit farting and shitting.
That's why you should be like them.
Wait,
Never.
Eggman's the president?
That's not all I
In your
do.
dreams.
That was all too easy.
I agree. I mean, Shadow Lily already has all of them. But plot twist, Eggman's the president.
To break the steel container, you need a stronger weapon.
What, that's all just to break a box?
You can compete with people around the world.
I do be trying to murder them with a giant cannon, so that do be like a 1v the world. I never noticed this cutscene with like Eggman just standing there with his mouth wide open.
Stage select.
Is that how he was looking? Dude, what the fuck is even going on? Okay. Hey, I know I said fuck already, but like that doesn't give everyone F-word privileges, all right?
This is the lonely statue area. He looks lonely.
I mean like F-word for fuck, not the other bad one.
The Master Emerald into
everyone
pieces
all right?
before Eggman
We should
managed
be
to
landing
escape.
soon.
Now I have to find the pieces.
No, I mean when it's like no one gets like F-bomb privileges. Everyone's on grunting and shitting.
Use it to fly over short distances or to slowly descend down.
Batman. Fucking Eggman, she already has wings.
You can raise your own Chow in the Chow Garden.
Oh, we do have enough save files now. Is that why we need the Chaos Emeralds to actually save our Chow Gardens? Otherwise, they all just like... Is that why Cream wants all the Chaos Emeralds? If she took on the job?
But they're basically good if they try their best and never give up on their wishes.
Yo, holy shit, that's why Cream like took over Knuckles' job, so for each emerald she could save like more Chow slots. Exactly.
So we've got to get the last Chaos Emerald and fast. Where is that box?
And they're hunting down Tails because Tails knows where the emerald is. Now I'm confused because Shadow should have all of them given he was super earlier, but I guess he lost one. Maybe the random ass Yoshi that we saw has it.
And a huge statue came alive.
Honestly, Eggman, you're not wrong. You did just kind of pop in this plot.
My name is Rouge the Bat.
What?
Better known as
Okay, Rouge, I think you gotta check like your like bank ID and everyone. Everyone out here is claiming they're Rouge.
Be aware of
I guess she's chill with it.
while trying to avoid him.
Why does this like weirdly actually like kind of weirdly make a cohesive story? Oh, they blew it the fuck up again. Never mind. Just as I was talking about some sort of cohesion, it's like, nope, no, it does not. They just blew it up for extra measure. Ah! Okay, game crashed. Oh. All right, well. Here, tell you what. Let me go ahead and pull up. What else do we have on this list? What else do we have on Spin the Wheel? All right. Here is what we're going to do, folks. We're going to take that crash as it was our time to stop. And for our last game for the night. All right. We're not going to do Get Over It. All right. For those wondering, that was going to be Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. But no, not tonight now. That is not going to happen. So, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. So let's see. Shall it be Return to Uma Musume's? Trying out PokéRogue tonight, even though I have yet to ever actually play a Pokemon game on this scale? Or do we go back to some toxic Eldritch situationships? Talezilia Remastered? Unfortunately, that is not tonight's. That is tomorrow night. But we're on check. Try out PokéRogue. All right. As best Side Adventure 2. We were playing it and then it crashed. So I take that as it is done. As we're kind of just doing whatever the hell tonight. So this actually kind of works because here, what I could do is now I gotta have this blank for a second because I do gotta I do believe I gotta make an account on this. So here, let me adjust some things again on my end. Go register. Right, username's already in use. Who the fuck's using me? There. All right, sweet. Okay, well, I have got everything set up now, so let me once again just go to YouTube's and change stream title to PokéRogue. There, let me see. Can I copy and paste? Okay, sweet. There's that. Copy that. Okay, then I'm gonna swap that out on stream then, and then we will be good to get started. This will be the last thing we do for tonight. And nice, it already has its own category. Fun. And displays, and then let's wait. Okay, I'm gonna plug my controllers now since I no longer need this. Alright, and to finish off the 2-year Streamaversaries, it's time to play some Pokemons. And fun enough, this will be the first ever Pokemon content I do on this. I don't know if I ever will play Pokemon on this channel. I mean, I'll be honest, the last proper Pokemon game I've ever actually played was Sun and Moon, and then I was just kind of like, I just kind of dropped off the series. I've never really been too big. I was never really too big when it just straight up went like it started hitting Switch and such, because then like the games always seem kind of off to me. But anyway, I'm a buzz. All right. So, I have never played this at all, and my Pokemon knowledge is down to basics, and honestly, even that, I'm pretty sure I have not played so long, I've forgotten things like type advantages and all that. So, we're just gonna go classic, and go from there. All right. Ooh, this mystery dungeon music? Fuck yeah. For this screen, you can select your starters by pressing Z or the spacebar. These are your initial party members. Each starter has a value. Your party can have up to 6 members as long as the total does not exceed 10. You can also select gender, ability, and form depending on the variants you've caught or hatched. The IVs for a species are also known for the best of Area 1 you've caught or hatched to try to get lots of the same species. Oh, well, gotcha. Well, you know what? Here, let's let fate decide. Let's take the true randomizer experience. Oh, never mind. I guess that's not how that works. Oh wait, select with. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's what it means by the values. All right. An all grass type team. Oh, all right. I mean, I'm always happy with Turtwig and Trico Spray. All right. Sprigatito, I've never really cared for, but don't work. Yes. All right. Access menu. Press M or escape while awaiting inputs. The menu contains settings and various features. Go to Trico. I mean, I really don't think I have any particular advantage with anybody in this group. Stat changes persist across battles as long as your Pokemon are recalled. Pokemon are recalled for a trainer battle and for entering a new biome. You use stat changes for any Pokemon in a field by holding C or Shift. You can also do the moveset for any Pokemon by holding V. Only reveals moves that you've seen the Pokemon use this battle. Okay, but I do know that at least type advantage, but yeah, I remember them saying hit Z on something, and I was like, yeah, I'll do that. At our battle, you are given a choice of 3 random items. These range from consumables to Pokemon held items to passive permanent items. Most non-consumable item effects will stack in various ways. Some items will only show up if they can be used, such as evolution items. You can also transfer held items between Pokemon using the transfer option. Transfer option will appear on the bottom right once you have obtained a held item. You may purchase consumable items with money, and large variety will be available the further you get. Be sure to buy these before you pick a random item, as it will progress to the next battle once you do. Receive. Oh, okay. Well, as you choose your destination at Crossroad. That seems like that'd be pretty important. Search 20 HP or 10% HP for one Pokemon, whichever is higher. I think a map would be really helpful to us. No, we'll keep this group. Okay, I do have some Pokeballs. Alright. But we're just kind of encountering a bunch of bugs, and I've already got kind of the, Oh, it's telling me to select the one. Alright. I mean, I basically already got, like, the, tree, like grass type, pretty much coverage and all that. Oh damn. But I say, I haven't grown nothing but grass types though, so this is kind of. Oh. Okay, well I guess I got my cat, and that's about it now. Yeah, I already knew this was gonna be kind of bad when the moment of like I only have like 3 glasses. But one Pokemon restore 50% HP. Safeguard. So creates a protected field that prevents status conditions for 5 turns. That wouldn't be bad. Oh, a beanie. Here, I may try and catch that. Well, Sprigatito, good job on the crit. Not really what I was hoping for, but Lure, reduces the chance of an encounter being a double battle for 10 battles. Mud Slap. User hurls mud and targets foe to inflict damage and lower its accuracy. Yeah, I think I'm good. We'll take the Great Ball though. Alright, Hoot Hoot. I need something. Alright. Well, that's the end of that. That was such a bad fucking roll. Alright. Random. Why is up with the grass type scenario in this? Alright. So. Well, we got Charmander, we got Trico, and we got Grookey. Alright. I really ain't got no interest in a pet rat, so I'm just gonna take you on out. Counter. Retaliatory attack that counters any physical move, inflicting double damage taken. That's pretty fucking good for this early. Yeah, I'll teach that to a Charmander. Yeah, I'll swap out so Mance doesn't get messed up too much. Okay, so leave it's just a normal attack. Gotcha. Lumberry cures any non-volatile status, condition, and confusion. Save more Pokeballs. Yes. Send you out, so we can just murderize you. Ooze, Great Balls. Starfberry. Sharply raises a random stat if HP is below 25. That will take some Great Balls. Combi. Combi male. Never mind. So that can't evolve. Oh shit. Okay, no, we're good. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even realize my fucking mouse was what is in the middle of the screen. My bad. I've now been like the fucking elementary school teacher this entire time. Double team. There's that's a. Look like a new trainer. Let's have a battle. Last Riley. Okay. Good. Oh, I don't get the chance to swap out on this. All right. Well, I just sent out Grookey. I really don't know if Grookey's like what I really want to use. Also, can I not get out of this menu? Okay, no, it's backspace. Okay, gotcha. Branch Poke. Use attacks to the turn by branch point. All right. Poke it. Poke it again. You're faster than it. Poke it again. Awesome. Charmander wants to learn to move. Rage! Alright, as long as this move is in use, the power of Rage boosts the attack stat each time the user is hit in battle. I'd say I might just make Charmander just like my super fucking giant attacker, pretty much. Like I said, I am not knowledgeable in Pokemon. I hit things and I see the number go down and it makes my brain happy. I didn't think you beat me that bad, but I did. Fucking loser. Got a small amount of money. First 20. Let's get you healed up. Venipede. Ooh, I do like Venipede. Okay, don't kill a Charmander. Wait. Great ball it. Fuck yeah. Point string, defense curl, and roll out. Hell yeah. Venipede has been added as a starter. PP up. Permanently increases PP for one Pokemon move by 1 for every maximum 5 maximum PP. Yeah, let's say. Alright, let's heal up. Let's go ahead and heal that Venipede we just got. Yep, and then we'll send out Trico. Trico, you can take care of this. I have no interest in Surskit. Fuck yeah. Absorb. Hell yeah, brother, you can learn Absorb. 20, 40. Super Lure. Quadruples chance of encounter being a double battle for 15 battles. I really don't want to do double battles, though. It's kind of scary. There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. Did you forget to say goodbye to your best friend? I don't know who the fuck you are. You're going after your dream, huh? That day is really today, isn't it? Anyway, I'll forgive you for getting me, but on one condition, you have to battle me. Are you gonna get like a fucking Rayquaza later or something? Is that what the randomizer's gonna deal out to me? Good, you're all. Wouldn't want your adventure to be over before it started, right? Because now in my luck, that's what this would turn into. Okay, that's a very bad matchup. And I literally only have one response. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, and Cynical is most definitely faster. I gotta attempt it. Okay, but Trico... Fuck it, Trico's not faster than that shit! Kirky, are you faster than it? Probably not. Okay. So I realized even if I have no interest in it, I may want to get something for type coverage purposes, is what I am now realizing. Gotcha. Okay. Well, again. Please give me a fair ratio. That is what I'm talking about. See, that is shit I can work with. Alright. Now we'll rock my main boy Squirtle. Now that being said, I don't think a normal type Rattata is really anything I need. Okay, there, get a small amount of money. Scatterbug. No, I think I'm good, but I'm really trying to think. It's like, what all this bug? I really don't think bug is going to be all that helpful for me, at least right now. Got no interest in protect. It's only really good for, well, I mean, I'm sure there's strats that, you know, could make for that, but I don't think so. Well, I'll take the Great Balls. And Chino. Fucking hell. Alright. Baby doll eyes. But looking for you, I got a water gun. Bitch! Hey, some zinc. Increase the holder's base speed and special defense by 10%. The higher your IVs, the higher the stack limit. Ooh. Squirtle, why don't you have that? This. Okay, good, good. Slows down some defense. Last is Dana. Donna. Okay, cool. Alright. Then attack, we can, damn it. Let's say we could deal with it. But that is why we healed up. The hell is that supposed to be? Saw the like thing to the right and it like looked like something. Okay, gotta swap out. But as I there, send out Trick of at least for speed. Silk Scarf increases the power of Pokemon's normal type moves by 20%. Fuck, can you really have to give me that along with Swift? I really don't have anyone that I would be doing that with, though. Here, Swift is special. It is. Oh, well. Trying to use stats such, but fucked up. Don't you baby dollize me. It'll do nothing to me. But a fucking pound will. Leaf Storm. Oh shit. These are whips on Storm Leaves around the target. The recoil from this move harsher those user's special attack stat, but still, right off the fucking bat. But it's like, go ahead and get rid of Leafage for that. Why a male comb bee? Fuck. Please be faster. Thank you. Rage. Egg voucher. I suppose, but I don't. Oh, this was literally the worst one to start off on. Oh fuck, you're smart. They're very effective, but they looked effective in my books. Alright. I don't have a choice. Either instead I was just gonna die. And you're faster than me. We might be in the exact same scenario now. Nope, alright, we're good, we're good. But unfortunately, Oshawtt's next up, so. Man, I'm not getting this. Okay. Alright, I think I gotta focus in on... I think it's like I do gotta basically just focus on one. And, you know, actually probably like catch more Pokemon, really. So you know what? Fuck it, let's go ahead and just tempt fate. There, alright, sweet. There, even better. The Pidgey, I can actually kind of like work something with, maybe. Map. That seems like that's just gonna be a good one. Yes, I'll switch out Torchic for Pidgey. No, this group works. I have no interest in Kricketune, so Kricketune can go. Whismer. Nah, I'm good. Anyway, when I need to get through the first rival battle and like start getting like some Pokemon with levels worse on Echoed Voice. Use attacks target with an echoing voice. This move's power is increased by 40 each turn. This move is used consecutively by any Pokemon up to a max of 200. Who could learn that? Just Torchic. Nah, I'm good. Ooh, C-Dot. Yo, fucks with C-Dot, though. Good job, Pidgey. Oh, nice. Pidgey got Sand Attack. Hell yeah. Spite. User unleashes Crutch on the move last used by a target by cutting 4 PP from it. I'm not knowledgeable enough to make that, like, good use of that. Alright. Here, play a Torchic. Best say there. But we can have Pidgey try and win against this fight. Okay, yeah, even if Pidgey goes down, that's fine, because it's mostly there to just give a chance for us to come in, like, our first rival fight as healthy as possible. Focus Energy, I believe that's the thing that ups critical hit chance. Roar. Yeah, that's the thing that you literally force a restart. Alright. There, yeah, and actually heal up our dudes now. Oh shit, a Tailo? Oh. Oh, nice. That's even better. I knew love me, Tailo. Learn Lick. Feather Dance? Oh shit, that's the it occurs to target with a mass of down that partially lowers its attack stat. I think it's Tailwind unable to learn that. Anyway, yeah, Torchic, that would be good. There, Growl. It's basically just a better version of that anyway. Spearow. No. Ooh, Baton Pass. That's the... Yeah, oh shit, that's the... one I should buff. Well, damn, who should I give that to? Oh, literally, only Torchic can do it. This future attacks. Oh shit, so could I do that and then Baton Pass off Focus Energy? That'd be pretty good if I could. There we go. Finally. Now can we attempt through this? Awesome. Literally like instant type matchup. Yeah, let's say your red makes me think you're a fire type, but I don't believe it's the case. Hey, there you go. All right, save. Just spend a little money to get some actually be able to win some battles back. Roar could be good, honestly, for someone like this. Yeah, I didn't want that because Paralyze is really, really helpful. You just started your rage this strong? You totally cheated, didn't you? Just kidding, I lost fair and square. I have a feeling you're going to do really well out there. This is a really good fucking design, though. By the way, the professor wanted me to give you some items. Hopefully they're helpful. Do your best like always. I believe in you. Super experience charm. Experience all. Shiny charm. Ability charm. Gadget charm. Game settings. Oh, alright. Oh, rare candy. Here, go ahead and up C dots by just one instantly. Painty. Oh shit, I did not heal yet. Alright. Wait. Astonish. Ability charm. Dramatically increases the chance of wild Pokemon having a hidden ability. Pokemon up C dots. Boss! Alright. So we got boss Pokemon in this. Alright, I need to swap you out then. Into that. Alright, focus energy. Oh, we're both getting pumped. Oh, that's not good. But, alright, couldn't baton pass it off. We gotta send out Tailo. Or Litten, rather. Okay. Nice, Litten. Okay, gotcha. When we get an X item, that's just automatically used. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. Auto heal. Alright, so I guess after every 10 towns. Yo, Abra! Fuck yeah. Level cap increased to level 16. No, I'll keep Litten. I will swap out Turtwig. For Tailo. Alright, I'm gonna hope to not kill Abra with this, but yeah, because I do want to catch Abra. Alright, sweet, good. I was over for paralysis as well. Alright. So that, I'm gonna scratch, and then you're gonna focus energy. Good job, Tailo. Gust, finally. Yeah, all right. Psywave. Oh, hey, nice. He already starts off with a psychic move. At least Pokemon make room for Abra. Yes. All right. I think I'm gonna make Talo my main flying type because I love the look of Talo so much. I want to say right off the bat though, this is really fucking well done. Like I've seen videos of this and it always looked good, but it's like this is really, really like I can definitely see me playing this on my own time, just like off stream. Heavy Slam, and welcome to the jam. User sends up into with its heavy duality. The more the user outweighs target, the greater moves power. Range from 40 and 120. If the target has used minimized, this move's power is doubled and will be sure to hit. Oh, yeah, all right. Okay, now it's kind of like a toss-up between C-Dot and Turtwig, who are just gonna stick around. All right. Here, let's send out or chick. Pursuit. Fuck. Alright, it's fine. Also, I was mostly doing that just so, because I expected we were gonna probably need a sacrifice. So there, go ahead and get Abra healed up. Play it again. Yeah, Talo, we won't worry about it. But also let's get an X defense. You seem quite confident. Hey, sure, Berkey. Sneasel. That's ice. Yeah. Oh, you bitch. I mean, like, you're a bitch and a dumbass. Okay, he's not that dumb. That's right, it's fucking rock type, so that probably cancels out the fire. What are you doing fucking ancient power so early? Alright, good. Leafage. Yeah, it's going Area Absorb. It's really not doing all that much. I need like Mega Drain to make that something like that a little more helpful. Okay, I got Quick Attack. All right. Okay, good. Don't give a shit about Lear. All right, what's your last one? That's right, it's this one. The one I literally try and get away from. All right, I'm gonna have to send out Abra, and then Braze could make it. He's not gonna be able to. All right, but I need to have a safe turn to get Litten in there. He's faster than Lyn, though. Shit. This is... Well. Nice! Alright. Yes, you have good Pokemon. Thank you. Yeah, I need a freebie on this. Well, shit. Alright. I need to revive Litten. Revive you. Then just take the free revive and revive Abra. Find a shiny Pokemon out in the wild. Moody. As a starter, yeah, I need to swap someone out purely because. All right, Torchic. Sorry, you're officially being booted as our local fire type. Right there, then get a free potion to top Talo off. Later with our new shiny Bidoof. Let's let this man just take out things in the wild. Okay, I guess Moody just you just keep doing that all day. Or literally it's just a bunch of random fucking stats. Alright. Sweet. Oh, X attack could be really helpful. Yeah, we're gonna take X attack. What? What's this? Come across some training tools and supplies. Training session needs. Supplies so they could be used to train a member of your party. There are a few ways you could train your Pokemon by battling and defeating it with the rest of your team. Light training. Permanently improve 2 random IVs of chosen Pokemon. Moderate. Do some light training. Put in Talo in there. Talo moves across the clearing to face you. Oh, I face against my Pokemon. Oh. Nice. Ah, hell yeah. Got my own crit. Tail returns feeling worn out but accomplished. Its special defense and attack IVs were improved. Max revive. Alright, yeah, we got get Abra up that. Fletchling! I fucking love Fletchling! Okay, yeah. On hindsight, that was not the best choice, but I also just don't think I've been playing this well at all, so, yeah. There we go. To be fair, that's why I said we try out PokéRogue. That's why I did not ever say I would play it well. Sacred Ash. Realize all fan Pokemon fully restoring HP. Well, there we go. But also, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to optimize levels in this. There's definitely a case where it feels like I kind of just need to play around like a bunch of rounds of this till I eventually figure out how to optimize team behaviors. Because when they gotta give me the XP, all I was kind of expecting it to be like how X and Y and all them in the future handle it, where it's just, hey, your XP is literally just divided between everybody. But that's very much not the case. So let's just see if we can even just get to the second set of like beyond this and such of like areas. If we do that, I will consider this a victory. But to be fair, I guess basically the way is, you know, you're literally just supposed to either when you find a Pokemon you like, or just keep swapping out, you know, given everything will be up in like the level department. Each of your 1 or 2 that you really just want to keep for yourself. Anyway. Finally. 35, 60. Yep, literally just bear flying move. Then let's move one of the move Fury Swipes. I do not care for Fury Swipes. Or Great Balls, Pluck. That's the one that steals, right? Turn Soul Mirror, user eats it and takes an effect. Yeah, but I don't think I'm all that interested. I'll take the free heal. Ow! I'm gonna show you what me and my blazing fire types can do. Am I literally just lacking a water type? Yep, but third of my team is fire, or grass rather, so that's good to know. Halo, but alright. But as long as we win this, we then get our heal. But if we roll out, oh fuck yeah. That might be what we need. Alright, Taylor might take the hit, and then Growth. That's the one that ups special, its attack and its special attack. In harsh sunlight, these stats will be boosted. Seer. Alright. So there, I'm gonna get some of those off, and then we're gonna throw out Bidoof, and Bidoof's gonna roll out. Well, alright. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll just send out Litten then. There we go. Egg Voucher Plus. Ah, you got me. Temporary XP Charm. Grassy Field, Metropolis, Lake. Let's head to Lake. Hider. Let's throw out Tailo, and let's... Alright, good. Yeah. I need to replace one of my dudes with just something with levels. Alright. I think we're gonna say goodbye to C-Dot. Pick one Slur and Growth. I didn't realize Heavy Slam was a steel move. Huh. PP Max. Frost Breath. Hold up. Use attacks with Lens Cold Breath. The target's move always lands a critical hit. But its accuracy is 90. Yeah, but I think that'd be pretty nice to have. Water Sport. There, I don't care for Spiderweb. So that works. Wooper! Oh, I fucking love Wooper, dude. Here, yeah, let's send out Turtwig and let's... Okay, good. Let's say I need Turtwig to start getting some levels. Evergreen level 11. Rare candy. Alright, sweet. Really want Amber to get some more moves though. Does I know I got my water type covered now. Kind of like. Plus, like, Dew Powder kind of like works out because also it's a bug type, so hey, it gets us both coverage. Or maybe it's bad. I don't know. I think it looked funny. Oh. I really want some, like, professional Pokemon player to, like, watch me doing all this, and, like, I want to see how fast it takes them to froth in the mouth. Then want to move Bite. Here, yeah, we'll give her a Scratch. There. Coverage is a good variety. Plus, I think it's about time we finally got rid of Tackle. But if it's level 10. Dire Hit. Increase the critical hit ratio of all party members by 1. That's pretty good. Oh, no, dude. Not Lyn for this. Here, what we'll do, we'll have Abra. Wait, no, I misunderstood that. Yeah, no, send back out Turtwig. Say, nice. And that's even perfect because Razor Leaf murderizes both of them. There, swap that so Amber don't die though. Amber's gonna kind of be our child that we just we put some points into and just really hope for that growth over time. I really just need him to get a actual like psychic move worth a damn. Base speed by 10, that'd be pretty decent though. Alright, who do I really want to up the base speed of? I'd say these two are already fast enough. Turtwig, I would want to, but like I'm also worried his speed's gonna be so slow, wouldn't even do anything anyway. So maybe I think Abra. Oh no. Oh, fancy meeting you here. Looks like you're still undefeated, huh? Not bad. I was undefeated, but I appreciate the confidence. I know what you're thinking, and no, I wasn't creepy on you. Well, now that you say it, then I'm thinking of it. I just happen to be in the area. I don't fucking believe you now. I'm happy for you, but I just want to let you know that it's okay to lose sometimes. You fucking... We learn from our mistakes often more than we would if we kept succeeding. In any case, I've been training hard for our rematch, so you better give it your all. I'm gonna fuck you the heckers up. Larigato. Ha-ha! Also, wait, shit, level 18? Damn, alright. Something tells me I am not in the correct level department right now. I don't have a choice. That anything I send is gonna like die super fast. Oh, and it's echoed voicing, so it's literally gonna get buffed every time. But oof, see if you can do literally anything. Well, Abra. I was not ready for the level fucking 17 department to just hit us bad. Whatever, it's relief. I mean, it don't even matter anyway. She just fucking wiped the fucking floor with me. Well, we've officially hit about 5.5 hours, and I think that is enough for tonight. Well, guys, I think that has been a successful 2-year Streamaversary. So, major change for this week's schedule. So here I'm gonna pull up something so that we can just have it on the screen. But yeah. But here we go. Yep. So, major thing that major change for this week's schedule, guys, is tomorrow I'll be playing more Tales of Tales of Xillia, instead of Tuesday, as basically I'm gonna be working late Tuesday, so I need that time, but I also don't want to just leave Xillia hanging. So we're gonna play more Tales of Xillia on Monday. I will debate if I want to get started with Octopath Traveler either on Sunday or Friday. Mostly because if I play Xillia tomorrow and I keep with doing Xillias on Tuesdays and Sundays, that means it's going to basically be 6 days before the next Xillia part, and I don't know if I want to do that. So I think it'd be a much smarter decision on my part to basically, because I have to do like a funky schedule this week, basically do Tales of Xillia on Friday and then Octopath Traveler on Sunday, and then we convert everything back to the usual schedule. I think that would ultimately be what works best. But also here, I'm pulling up Memories of You Reloaded for our outro. But there we go. But yeah, guys, well, that was the 2-year Streamaversary. Probably a little more scattered than I was expecting, given it's basically most of our game switches were crashes or stops. But, well, that's, like I said, the main thing was just the rankings at the start and then just fucking around for fun. But yeah, here's the 2 years, and here's to continuing onward. Besides the schedule this week, so special more announcements next week. I am going to be releasing the next 2 Psycho Cuts. It won't be the next batch, so basically it'll be Extension 33 Psycho Cut Part 3, which covers the end of Act 2, and then the second half for Ryo Remastered's Psycho Cut. So that'll just straight be the finale for Ryo Remastered. Then after that, I won't release anything until the next batch of Psycho Cuts is ready, which will be 4. But yeah. But I have a new design. Well, not new design. I have a new pair of clothes and outfit for my VTuber that I'm getting ordered. I've gotten ordered, and it should be ready by the end of this month or early next month at worst. And then at that point, even though I'm not affiliated, I'll work on getting some emotes for this channel after the new design gets revealed. I've been intending to do that for a while, but then unfortunately, well, modern events makes living slightly harder, and money has to go into other places, to put it frank. But yeah, but as always, guys, I've enjoyed doing this shit. You know, this cringe-ass Scrubblord journey, basically. It's always a fun ride, and I look forward to continuing to do more of this and playing some more video games. And yeah, and I'll see folks tomorrow for more Tales of Xillia. But thank you all very much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful day, and take care, and bye-byes.